Alright. Welcome. Back to another episode of Wulfric in Berserker Paradise. And what have we got on the menu today? It's like some rattlings. Normally we'd auto-resolve this, but I feel like we deserve a treat. Let's have some rat snacks. Shaved his head? No, I haven't shaved my head actually. This is just a regular haircut. But yeah, I was tempted to delay the stream today. I was actually gonna move the stream back 2 hours because I woke up and I only had a couple hours sleep and I was pretty tired. And I thought, oh fuck, I'll just have a couple of hours sleep. But then I remembered that I did this yesterday. I basically cancelled the stream yesterday because I was too tired, and so I thought, oh, I can't do it twice in a row. So I'll pull myself together and I'll just soldier on. It'll be worth it in the end.
Ready to murder.
But yeah, I went to my new gym, what I think is going to be my new gym, yesterday. And yeah, I moved to a new area. I told you guys, Mrs. Mercy and I bought a house recently, or we bought a mortgage anyway. And yeah, I haven't trained jiu-jitsu for I don't know over 2 years now, since before COVID. I've only been to training like 3 times since COVID happened, basically. But I always kind of planned to go back, you know. But then, yeah, we just moved house and we moved to a different area. So basically, I finally had to admit that, you know, I was done at my old club and I wasn't going back. And yeah, anyway, so I moved to a new area and I haven't been doing any exercise and stuff. And we did scout out the area for some gyms and stuff. And Mrs. Mercy found a couple of local places. Oh, how many are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Alright, there's 5 units of enemies. We'll let 5 units of marauders have their glory. Yeah, so yeah, I went to scout out the new club, and yeah, it was pretty good. Like, yeah, I don't know, it's like not as big of a club as my old gym, but yeah, I mean, I wasn't expecting it to be like, I don't know, like my old gym is probably like one of the best jiu-jitsu places in Melbourne. And yeah, now I've moved out to the suburbs and it's not, you know, I don't know, like, I don't want to badmouth this new gym because, like, you know, they seem cool and everything, but it's like, I don't know. So I wish I could go back to my old gym and, like, you know, train more. Hey, wait a second, there's 6 of them. Well, I only counted 5 before.
Leader
right.
of savages.
Where's their, have they got a leader? Oh no, they don't have a leader. I thought it was.
No time to lose.
But yeah, Mrs. Mercy go to the gym too? Nah, she drove me down there and she just like sat there and read her book. She does sometimes do jiu-jitsu, but she's not really into it. Yeah. She was happy enough to sit out.
Shaman sorcerer.
Chaos marauders! What do you mean? Ravage them! Chaos marauders! Yes, chieftain! What?
I've seen victory.
Slay the madness. I don't think any of the berserkers have even fallen down yet. I've slain a few of them now.
We serve the gods! Now it's our time!
Catch him.
Very well! Give us ruin!
Charge. Nice.
Deaths are assured.
Endurance, let's go. Yeah, thanks a lot, Endurance. And thanks a lot for gifting those memberships yesterday as well. For those of you who weren't here the other day, Andrew Jones and a couple of other guys both gifted 5 memberships out. So basically, between the 3 of them, they made like 15 new members for the channel, which was actually enough to put us up to a new tier of membership. So we actually get an extra we get a new emoji now. So we have to like design a new emoji for the channel. But yeah, that was really cool, man. Thanks a lot, and thanks for still being a member after 19 months. We're gonna have to make a new membership emoji. A new membership emoji for 2 years. So we've got a few people coming up to 2 years now. Yeah, so I checked out my new gym, and yeah, like, I don't know, it seems like a pretty cool place. Like I just kind of checked it out and watched a bit of the class and stuff like that, and yeah, it seemed cool. So I sort of jumped in. I missed like the first 5 minutes of the warm up, but basically, yeah, jumped into the class and did the class with the guys and stuff, and yeah, they were cool. They were cool. Seemed like a cool bunch of guys. Yeah, it's a little, you know, sort of slightly different way that they did classes to my old gym, but still, you know, just the same sort of thing, you know. Jiu-jitsu is jiu-jitsu. But yeah, like, I don't know, like, yeah, like basically everyone, is the stream quieter than normal, the sound volume? The game sound volume, you mean? Or my voice sound volume? I think I turned the game sound volume down a little bit because somebody was complaining about it being too loud with the clicking. A little bit more. Does Mercy have a sword on his back? No, Leah, this is just mounted on my battle throne. Just a normal battle throne mount. Not on my back at all. Game's fine, but my voice is quieter. Oh, okay. Maybe it's because I'm depleted because I've been training too hard. The berserkers are getting the shit shot out of them.
Shame on sorcerer! Shame on sorcerer!
This chariot over here to try to finish this off for once and for all. Yeah, we're going to be catching them now that they're routing. You get this super speed, this super routing speed.
Immediately.
My sleepy voice, yeah. Game is a bit loud compared to your voice, but isn't too bad. Okay, so I should turn the volume back down again. Excuse me. But yeah, oh yeah, my voice does seem a bit, no, my voice is lower by the looks of it. That's weird. Yo. I don't know, that's weird. Yeah. The game, yeah, my voice is lower. I don't know, I feel like I'm talking normal, but maybe I just haven't got as much power as normal.
Ready to kill. As you say. Shamanic death!
Universe. Go there eventually. Got hit in the throat a few times. No, I didn't get hit in the throat or anything. But yeah, I was just sort of saying like yeah, the gym was cool and everything, but like basically everyone in the class was a white belt, and like I'm a white belt and I got 2 stripes in my white belt, right? And I was probably the like highest, not the highest rank, but I was like mid rank. You know what I mean? Like there was pretty much everyone in the class was a white belt. There was one purple belt that was assisting, kind of the main guy that assisted the teacher, the coach, and so there's like a black belt, a purple belt, and the rest were all white belts. And a number of them were less strike, you know, 0 strike white belts, you know, which is cool. You know, you gotta start somewhere and everything. I'm just a white belt, so I'm not saying it, you know, I'm good or anything. But at my old club, we had like, I don't know, like 4 black belts, like 4 brown belts, a few purple belts, heaps of blue belts, like I don't know, like 20, 30 blue belts or something. And of course, you know, you always got a lot of white belts as well. So it's like, yeah, it's like, fuck. I didn't like, that was my, well, it wasn't my first club, it was my second club, but yeah, like, do you know what I mean? I didn't really like appreciate it, you know, until it was gone. My old club, like, you know, my old club was full of killers basically, you know, and like, even though I'm only a white belt, you know, like I don't know, I guess it just put it in perspective, you know, and I thought, fuck, even though I'm only a white belt, like, you know, I probably learned a lot, you know, in the time that I was training there. I probably learned a lot because I was lucky enough to have so many good guys to train with, you know. But yeah. But anyway, but it was fun. But yeah, I was super unfit, so it was sort of horrible. But you know, that's just how it is when you go back to jiu-jitsu. You know, I was like, yeah, super out of breath all the time and stuff like that. But yeah,
What?
it's got to be expected. All right, well, that was their first battle. This army, then their first full-fledged battle. Will you rate Skaven Blight to Marauder Blight or something? I mean, sure, I guess that would be appropriate. That makes sense. Plus 20% movement rate. It's pretty hot. It's pretty good, isn't it? Is there anything else around here that we want to get? Oh yeah, so the next one we could get is this one for another 15%. Most of the Mad is the one that knocks at night. What do you mean? I don't know. I don't get the reference. Where's that from? Oh man. But yeah, so I'm a bit sore. Basically, is the other aspect of it. So we could go and try and take out Black Crag for another 20 Winds of Magic reserve. That would be pretty sweet. And the Winds of Magic. But yeah, no, they seem like a bunch. Yeah, nice bunch of guys. It's pretty good.
Ravage.
Pretty cool.
Where's my next quote?
Alright, we might just move this guy in a little bit closer. I mean, if they get the... Oh, actually, no, he's fine. He's fine.
Think the side again.
Oh, he could go here, I guess.
On the prowl.
Ah, fuck, it just moved out.
Understood. In agreement.
Oh, that's right.
Undefeated.
Kill some orcs? Yeah, I don't know. We don't really need it, and it's going to delay us. It's going to delay us a long time before we get our like more important buffs, you know. I mean, extra 50%. I mean, extra 20 Winds of Magic and the extra 50% after battle loot would make a big difference. But strictly speaking, it doesn't make our berserkers any stronger, which is our prime objective is to just max out our berserkers. I wonder if we'll be able to hold this for a while, if it's worth getting this. I don't know, probably not. Let's see how we go. It only costs 280 gold, so we can pay back the cost like really fast. So we may as well hold it, I guess. Hey Phil Manticore. Phil's none of our new members. Welcome, welcome. Oh shit. Where'd he go? Oh, he's coming. That's fine. But yeah, I'm not sure if I moved that guy. Yeah, the Norscan. Oh, the Norscan conquest isn't really happening so far. It's the Norscan adventure and migration that's happening right now. So we're yeah, we're traveling the world. We're having adventures. We're seeking. We're plundering, getting rewards, and we're on our way to our final reward of Hexawidal, our last 10% physical resistance, I believe. Nice, we just got our another 20% movement rate. It's pretty hot. This. Oh, it is an actual ruin. Fuck, I didn't think that was going to be a ruin. I will check the discount. Check the Discord for the answer to this one, so I don't have to tax my brain to figure out what it is. Oh yeah, was there any news today? Did anyone see any new Total War Warhammer news? Redeem offer. Upgrade Discord with Nitro. Subscribe now and get a free month. Oh, okay. Do I want to subscribe to Nitro? I don't really know what's good about that. So you lost to the gods of cardio. That's right, Varings. I did lose to the gods of cardio. Yeah, like it's pretty bad. Like I was. I mean, I'm used to it. I've done this before. Like I've had to go back to jiu-jitsu when I've been out of shape before, you know, like, but yeah, it was pretty bad. Like I was wrestling with, I was rolling with this guy, he's a white belt as well, but like a no stripe white belt. So he's probably, you know, probably in his first 3 months, he has only sort of new. And he's a big guy though. He's probably a little bit bigger than me. And yeah, so I was rolling with him and like, I guess I had it over him a little bit. Like I kept getting on top, but then like, I sort of wanted to be nice as well because, you know, I only just started at the gym and stuff. I don't want to like go in there and try and smash everyone and be a hero and shit. But also I was just fucking tired, you know? So I would basically just get into top position and get into like side control or whatever. And then I'd just like tap because I just too fucked. I couldn't keep going. So I'd kind of like get to a position where I was winning and then I'd just tap and just have a rest for 30 seconds and then go again. And then I got back on top again and I tapped again. So like that was probably the highlight of my day, of my training session. What am I trying to do? I forgot I was going to the Discord for something. Oh, that's right. We're going to get the, so yeah, if you go into the Discord and you go into Warhammer 2 resources is what you want. The Warhammer 2 resources channel. And then you go find Wallet's guide to the treasure hunt puzzles. And this one is that one. Damn, potion of speed. Yeah, that's a pretty crappy item, but you know, you got to get the crappy ones to get the good ones. So it all works out. I went to roll today as well, but I guess my luck was a bit better. Oh, you did all right? No, I'm glad to hear it. Did you use the neon belly and the shoulder of justice on him? I didn't actually use the neon belly, but I sort of. I thought about it. But I didn't actually like. I got up into like an upright position. You know how like you get up kind of on your feet when you're gonna to put the neon belly. I was thinking about doing neon belly, and I got up into that feet position, but then I didn't end up doing it. Like as I was sort of going to do it, I thought, oh nah, I might not do it because it's a bit mean, and also like yeah, basically yeah, I just thought I might not do it because it's a bit mean, so I didn't actually do it.
I know where.
I was a bit conscious of like, I don't know, like I went to my mate's gym and one time I went to my brother-in-law's gym one time, and his trainer, his main trainer is he's a MMA fighter. He's a young guy, yeah, he's like, I'm not sure, he's probably like a brown belt in jiu-jitsu, he's probably like a purple belt or a brown belt in jiu-jitsu. He trains at different places. He's not his main jiu-jitsu trainer, but he's the main trainer at this one of his gyms. Anyway, he's an MMA fighter, and I got to spar with him while I was there, And like at my gym, I don't know, my boxing gym, we were just, I don't know, we're not very sophisticated gym, you know. We just basically just punch on with each other and whatever. Anyway, long story short, I've never really trained at other people's gyms before. I never really go to other, like I always train with my mates who I always train with and my coach that I know and everything, you know. And we used to kind of just beat the shit out of each other and stuff, you know. So I went to this gym and I'm sparring with this guy and I just thought, oh yeah, we'll just fucking, you know, whatever. And he thought I was going too hard and he got really pissed off with me. And it was it kind of made a big scene and shit like this. And I wasn't trying to be a hero or anything. I was just, I don't know, that's just the way that that's just the way that we did it. I didn't think it was bad. Anyway, I got in trouble basically for going too hard. And he got super aggro. But also he was getting ready for a fight. Like he had a professional fight coming up in like within like a week or like a week after that. So like, I don't know, he was saying like basically when he's getting ready for a fight, he gets like into super aggro sort of mode, you know, like way more pumped up and aggressive than he normally is. And so, yeah, that was something that contributed to the whole incident as well. But yeah, anyway, it was very, that was very fresh in my mind, even though that happened years ago. It was kind of a really bad experience, you know? And so I was like trying extra hard to not like be a hero basically. Even though I wasn't trying to be a hero that time, I don't know. It was an accident or whatever. If he's hyper aggressive, yeah, well, yeah. In retrospect, yeah, he shouldn't have sparred. That's right. His dad actually trains. He's a trainer there as well, and his dad is also a professional MMA fighter. But he's obviously way more chilled out because he's like 50 or something. And I sparred with him as well, but it was like very, yeah, it was very much. I don't know, like. I think it was because, yeah, in retrospect, I think it was because of his attitude. Like I could tell, like with his dad, like his dad was super relaxed. Like he was like, it was like, I don't know, you know when you spar with somebody who's like heaps better than you and you can tell that they're acting really like super relaxed, you know, like they don't care because they know they can kick your ass whenever they want. And then so you can sort of, you're relaxed as well because it's like they're looking after you basically. Like I don't know if anyone, the people who do a lot of sparring probably know what I mean. Like there's different sparring. There's like when you spar with somebody who's new and you're the one who's like babysitting them basically, or you know, and then there's the sparring when you're sparring with someone who's heaps better than you and it's like basically they're babysitting you. And then there's the sparring when you're sparring with somebody who's the same as you, and that's when there's potential for the bulls to lock horns, you know, like if you don't know each other, you know. And I think that maybe that's a bit what happened. Like I don't know how we got into that situation because he's like a pro MMA fighter and I'm just like a fucking average Joe. But yeah, I think maybe that was a bit what it was because he was like pumped up and aggro, so maybe that made me think, oh yeah, this is going to be a bit more of a punch on, if you know what I mean. Like, but yeah. Anyway, I don't know. I just yeah. I don't know. I just got in close. I didn't think I hit him hard, really. I just got in and I did like a bit of a flurry, you know. And I guess he felt like it was a bit too, whatever. And then he got real angry and stuff. And then we basically just stopped the sparring round after that. But it was really, I don't know. Like, you know, when you go to a new gym and you're like hoping that you're going to make friends with everybody and they're going to think you're cool and, you know, and stuff like that. And it's basically, instead it was like, you know, I was like this dickhead that came in and tried to like act like a hero or something. And that was totally not what I was trying to do. And so it was, yeah, it felt really bad. Like everyone else was cool with me, but it was like the main guy, like it was the trainer, you know, it was like the main guy that got really pissed off. So I was like, fuck. But anyway.
Show the masters.
Shit. Maybe I should have thought this through. Have we got reinforcements? Yeah, we do. Right. Let's berserk. Let's berserk in this. Let's berserk in a rearward direction. Let's berserk backwards. I've seen grown men have tantrums playing board games. Yeah. It's just I don't know. It's just different people are different. Like I've got one of my mates and he's a pretty good fighter and but he doesn't like getting hit. You know, like he's like that's not part of. Like he likes to do the hitting, you know what I mean? He doesn't like to get hit. And like he gets fired up if he gets hit, you know? Like pretty bad. Like but like other dudes like I don't know, like I'm kind of not really like that. Like I remember there's this big guy Craig that I used to spar with. He was probably about 20 kilos heavier than me and muscly, fit, strong young dude. And every time he hit you, you thought that you would maybe die. You know, like you're like shit. I might die if I get smashed in the head by this guy too hard. You know, but like you know that was just Craig. You know, we just accepted we accepted him for who he was. He's just a giant dude that hits hard and might kill you sometimes accidentally. That's just the way it is. No hard feelings. You know. Shit! Those guys got fucked up.
Very well. We want their eyes.
Get in there, lads. Let's get some mayhem.
Chaos Marauders! Quick! Yes? Faster! Faster! Our blades hunger!
Winds for me! Shaman sorcerer! Shamanic death!
Charge them! Chaos Marauders!
Oh shit! They were coming this direction.
Your will!
They flanked us.
Your will! Chaos Marauders! On demand!
Where's their lord? Where's Ickenclaw? Fuck these
Yes!
Alright, maybe we should just come back and chill.
Master, our
I'm a
blades
bit worried
hunger!
about these
So be it! On demand!
this stuff going on here.
Chaos Marauders! Yes, Lord! Chaos Marauders! For the Blood God! We want their eyes!
We want their eyes! With their little rat eyes.
Run, you dogs! Yes, Lord! Kill them all! Bring us to carnage! That's the master speed! Blood!
Massacre! Born to fight! Chaos! Prepared to act! Time for sword
More winds up in here.
conjuring and killing!
The Dark Gods command me! Chaos Marauders! Yes! Quick! Very well.
Prepared to ruin!
Oh, what the fuck was that? This guy needs to chill out.
I will!
Alright, let's just chill out. We'll send one of these guys after each pod, basically. Run them down, the dogs. We'll leave to, these guys need to be bodyguards for the Thane.
My God's call! They will succumb!
Oh, did we read? Oh, maybe three. Alright.
Very well! Ravage them! Chaos Marauders!
Oh, he kept
Very well!
It's really unsatisfying how you can't chase down these Skaven on their fleeing because they run so fast. You need some like need a foot speed increase or something. Very hard to be good at martial arts if you can't control your temper. Yeah, true. I suppose it's pretty good to no, actually, yeah. That's a good call, actually. I mean, you need a certain level of aggression, but yeah, it's like it's better if like I don't know. Well, sparring and fighting is totally different, really. you don't really want to be too aggressive in sparring most of the time.
Faster!
Unless you're getting ready for a fight, I think. Yeah, that's that. I don't blame that guy as well. By the way, like when they explained it to me afterwards, it was like, yeah, he was getting ready for a fight. He was gonna have a fight in like a week or something, you know, and he was about to fight, you know, a serious professional MMA fighter, you know, and like, you know, I can understand that, you know, you got to get yourself psyched up, you know, get into the warrior mindset and shit, kill or be killed and all that stuff. But yeah, it wasn't appropriate for sparring with me, you know. But that's cool. But anyway, long story short, it was my fault because I didn't understand that, you know, when you go to a new gym, then you should always err on the side of being more chilled out, you know, like because. Yeah, the worst thing you want is for you to go to a new gym and everyone there think that you're a fucking hero and that you're tougher than everybody and shit like that, because then they'll have to demonstrate to you that you're not. you know what I mean? It's that's one good thing with jiu-jitsu actually, because with jiu-jitsu that happens all the time, but like, and it's part of the game, you know. Basically, like if you go to a new jiu-jitsu gym and you're a pretty strong dude or whatever, then like the coach will put you with a higher belt that's probably put you with a higher belt that's a bit more experienced that he thinks can handle you. And if you're a bit of a dickhead, then the coach will probably get that higher belt to like just fucking torture you a bit, you know. Like just like not like hurt you, not injure you, but like just make you suffer, you know what I mean? And like tire you out and just break you down, you know, until you realize that you're not a fucking hero at all. You know, that's part of the educational process, you know what I mean? But you get to roll with Bob, exactly. But with boxing and kickboxing, it's, I mean, the same sort of thing applies, but it's a bit more dangerous, you know. So you definitely don't want to act like a hero when you go into a boxing gym, because Bob might knock you out, you know. What if you destroy the higher belt? Yeah, you aren't going to destroy the higher belt, you know. You will tap to things that you didn't know it was possible to tap to. Yeah, that's right. I think we want to go another serpent. Okay. And then as we're going, we want to start going like half, no, probably like, no, we want to go like one serpent for every 2 hound. So we're currently on 60 hound and we're on 36 serpent. Yeah. So I think you lose, you lose 2 in each one or 3. So the one that you choose, you get +6, and all the other ones I think you get -2. So yeah, so basically we want to choose like 2 hound, 1 serpent from now on, basically. I think that's the key.
To the 4 corners, chieftain of the tribe. Wandering.
Alright, put the old rating on. It'll save us a little bit of
Despoil and ravage.
save us a little bit of income. I don't want to get too far behind away from this army. Well, this army's fully erect now. I was going to say, I don't know, fully complete now, isn't it? But yes, no, this army is fully erect now. So they can come and join us. I don't know if we should bother going on land, if they should just swim straight around. Is there, do we get attrition? No, they're not getting attrition.
Yes.
I think, yeah, somebody was saying Skaven don't actually cause attrition with their corruption. So that's cool.
The eagle guides me. You have my favor.
Have we got our Skaven blade technology? Yeah, okay, cool. So yeah, we want to go for the awakening, gives us another 15% weapon strength. And I believe that's all of the things that we can get that'll make all the technology things that we can get that'll basically increase our power. I'm not sure if there's anything even else that we really need. I guess this increase of battle loot, post-battle loot, 10%, that's not bad. Grab that. Sacking settlement, 10%, that's pretty good. And in here we could get this melee defense, melee attack, that's pretty good, especially the melee attack, because we've already got like huge melee defense.
of war.
But yeah, I feel like with the gym, like,
Enslave the Southerners.
yeah, it's not like fighting, it's sparring, and you're like part of a team, and the idea is to like help each other to learn and shit. You're not trying to like win and show that you're a hero and stuff like that. But having said that, once you get to know the people at the gym and you develop like friendships and stuff, like quite often, you know, you'll meet a guy who's like similar to you, you know, like you know, I quite often I'll meet a dude that's like kind of similar to me, like they like to, you know, go hard, they don't mind getting hurt a little bit, and like, you know, whatever, like, and you sort of sense that each other are sort of similar, you know what I mean? And then you'll end up becoming like good mate. They'll be like your best mate, you know, and they'll always want to roll with you, and you always want to roll with them and shit, you know, and stuff like that. Like, and so, and then once you develop that relationship and you get that little rivalry going on, and you know, and then you can like always do, you know, always go hard with that person, you know, but that doesn't mean that you can go hard with just everybody that you come across, you know. You know, or you might have like a coach or someone who's like a lot better than you, and they don't mind you having a bit of a spaz and going hard, you know. Hey Almac, oh, you've not got a green name anymore. Thought you had a green name last time I saw you. It is not green anymore. Yeah, I think YouTube like bugs out sometimes and doesn't show it anymore. But yeah, you're a member, aren't you? Can you still do your emojis? Welcome to the Pictures and Sciences. There you are. Wait, I thought you were already a member. I fixed it, lol. But yeah, were you already a member last time? I thought somebody gifted you a membership.
Enslave the Southerners.
Hey, Mercy, do you think that Clan Mulder is the only one with the ability to create melee infantry doomstacks, and thanks to mutagen laboratory and buffs it provides? So it was the Almac without the exit. Oh, is there two different Almacs? Oh, right. That's why I've been getting confused. Because there was like Almac in the chat, and I was like, hey, Almac, I remember I gave you a certain flair on the Discord. And he's like, no, I'm new on the Discord. And whatever, you know. And then the other Almac was like a member, and I'm like, oh, I thought you were already a member, you know. Yeah, so there two different Almacs. Is there one with X's and one with no X's? I gifted the 5 subs. Oh, you gave the 5 subs away. Okay. Oh, but you weren't already a member. Oh, yours ran out. Okay, okay. No, that's right. Mystery solved. So it's the same Almac. Yeah. Just that you were doing run out.
Norsca.
Yeah. Cool, cool, cool.
Bloodthirst.
So hey Susan. So if I was going to try to make a melee infantry doomstack meme stack or whatever, then I would probably go with Mulder. But I don't know if it would actually be good. We were talking about this the other day though, not the other day, like a few months ago, and there was some proposals made for made for some melee infantry, what do you call it, storm vermin doomstack dudes. But yeah, I don't know if we've got. I think you're already in here somewhere, aren't you, Almac? Oh, there you are, Almac the Terrible. Boom. Yeah, you only get one rename, so it doesn't matter if you do another super chat or a membership or whatever. You only get you one rename per campaign. Unless you die. If you die, then you can get another one. But yeah. So anyway, we did talk about some potential like infantry, halberd infantry setups and stuff. I can't really remember exactly what the combination was, but you know, if you have a look at the different abilities you can get, you'll get an idea. I'm sure you'll get an idea of some stuff that you can try out. But also Tretch Gaming Tail gets some pretty good buffs to Storm Vermin. And I remember a few people having, you know, ideas about doing that. So do I want another 6 melee attack? 105, 110. I don't think we really need it. Do we want Deadly Onslaught, or do we want another 8% speed? I feel like the Queek, yeah, Queek. No, not Queek. No, Queek doesn't buff Storm Vermin. No, I think Queek buffs like capacity or something, or you get easier to get Storm Vermin, but I don't think he actually buffs their stats. I think it's Tretch is the one that buffs their stats. Don't quote me on that though. We weren't talking about we weren't talking about general melee infantry doomstacks. We were talking about specifically Skaven melee infantry doomstacks. But oh, I don't know. Actually, is that what are you talking about, Caesar? You're talking about Skaven, I assume. There's definitely other factions that can make pretty good melee infantry stacks. The most powerful one would be excuse me, Imric of Kalidor, but that's using an exploit that's probably not going to be available anymore in Warhammer 3. I hope. Well, I assume. I feel like Deadly Onslaught is the one we want to take if we want him to be the ultimate. We want him to be the ultimate duelist. Then we don't want to miss out on this extra dueling skill. But on the other hand, we could give him maybe better abilities from items. But on the other hand, if you can't catch him, you can't kill him. I don't know. What do you guys reckon? Speed or active ability, Deadly Onslaught? I'm aware of the Tretch skill tree. Tried his campaign a few times, but however good was the start, Malekith was sooner or later after me. And yes, Skaven melee only. Ah, yes, Skaven melee. Well, if you're going to play Tretch, if I was going to play Tretch, I'd migrate him. So I'd start off where he starts off, but I'm pretty sure you can instantly basically confederate the other, you know, the ones in the edge of the World's Edge Mountains. That's his actual clan with the same name and stuff. Yeah, you can basically confederate them, then just abandon your start position, teleport over the other side of the map, and then you're in a good position to be able to like confederate, you know, Throgg, etiquette, and Stickage potentially, or at least one of them. You know, you're kind of equidistant from all three of them. But yeah, if you wanted to do this, I'm not sure. Yeah, I'd say if you wanted to do the Skaven Stormvermin Doomstack, then Tretch would be the one to go with. But I think, yeah, you could do something with the laboratory, but it's not as good like with the laboratory stuff's not as good with the Stormvermin as it is with like Rat Ogres or whatever. I did a video about the Rat Ogre Doomstack, and I think that's like the best, probably the best one. I've got Wulfric on foot now, so he's plenty tanky now. He's only not tanky when he's in mammoth form. But that's a good idea. Yeah, definitely want to give as much missile resistance as possible if I put him back on the mammoth. Or when I put him back on the mammoth. I'm sure he'll get back on the mammoth at some point. Should I build anything else here? I don't really need to. I suppose we could build a garrison and then just farm rebels. I don't know if it's really... Bro, you're like so far away. So far away. Dillanak Kirkask. Oh yeah, I think that was a rename as well. Can't rename anyone because they're all renames. Oh bro, so far away. You're never gonna make it back to us. I guess I should go this direction. The closest.
No. Journey.
Cigarzing was my favorite because I never abandoned the position. I'm worried now that all the Greenscan campaigns will be easy mode. Maybe Grimgore will be hard depending on who we placed around. I don't know. I don't mind if they're easy because I just sort of up the difficulty by adding my own like personal things, you know. Like the easier the campaign, like the more crazy that you can get with it, you know, the more different you can make your personal version of the campaign. I feel like. So yeah, personally, I don't mind. I don't mind if you get an easy start position, because I think it just gives you more flexibility to do more like roleplay kind of starts and stuff like that. Just want to make sure everyone's got their immortality. It's good. It's got no. I need to sort out my buffs and everything to make sure I've got the right amount of buffs in each of my armies. Yeah, I think I need to spread my heroes out a bit more, because this is a bit excessive. Like 5 heroes in each army would probably make it invincible pretty much, you know? Don't need to have like 8 in one army. Up. Finish your Tomb Kings campaign, nice. I guess Grimgor conquer all the map. Yeah, like if you play as Grimgor and you go like, this is total war, and declare war on everybody around you, you know, then it's going to be a lot harder, you know. But I don't mean just like this is total war campaigns, but I mean like, I don't know, like if you think you should migrate to a certain area because it's like represents something in the lore, or, you know, you should call out a particular enemy, or no, with gobos, like with Skarsnik, like just only ever use goblins, just never take Karakate peaks and never have access to orcs and stuff. You know, like I just like to play goblins only when I play Skars, or goblins and trolls only when I play Skarsnik, just for thematic, you know, for thematic reasons.
Chieftain of the tribe.
Yes.
With Grimgor, you could go the other way, like he kind of hates all greenskins except for Black Orcs. You can't really go Black Orcs only, I mean, that'd be an extra level of difficulty. You could try, I guess. Might be hard though.
Battle is foreseen.
No, oh, there's 2 of them here. Fuck.
Point the way.
These heroes are stuck behind. They're stuck behind enemy lines, deep in enemy territory. Oh, well, they'll get there. Oh yeah, that's right. We're gonna try to confederate. The scaling? Alright. Wait a second. Did I still have... Oh right, I already confederated them. So yeah, I've got all this territory now. Shit. Right. So... Do we want to keep all this stuff? I don't really want to keep all this stuff, I don't think. Yeah, I'll leave the money buildings there. And I'll let everything else just go to the dogs. Should be a nice little cash boon. Yeah, we're doing a migration, so yeah. My plan originally was to let all this get taken over, and then one day we would come and take it back off of the Norscans. But then somebody pointed out to me that if we let the Dark Elves take it over, then we can actually come back and like re-emerge all the factions, because they'll be able to change it into they'll get rid of all the Chaos Corruption, and then when we take it over again, we'll be able to bring back the original factions with like rebellions. That's a long way off, but yeah. But basically we're migrating to Hexawidal, so we don't need our old Norscan homelands anymore. Did I? Yeah. We're fighting Immortal Empires as Kairos, take Nagashazar and give to Arcan right away. You don't even need to take it. If you do have vision on it, you could just transfer it to him, who knows? To be honest, Death Dealers could work similar to Nasty Skulkers, just more expensive, or Plague Monks or Censer Bearers. Yeah. Yeah, that's a different... If you're not going for Tretch, obviously you're going to go for Tretch, then you're going to go for Stormvermin. If you're not going to go for Tretch, then yeah, you could have a look at some of the other infantry, yeah. Yeah, I think Plague Monks was one of the other, like, buff vehicles that we looked at. I don't really remember all their stats and stuff like that. Plague Monks have, like, physical resistance and high health, but low armor, is that right? So yeah, if there's anything that's got physical resistance, I think maybe the Plague Monks do. If you've got anything that's got physical resistance, then you can maybe stack more physical resistance from the... you can maybe stack more physical resistance from the... should probably want more speed on those guys instead of charge bonus. Oh no, that's right, yeah, I got speed, just not as much leadership. Yeah, that's fine. What's this guy doing?
Stop now!
Okay, that's weird.
Enslave the Southerners.
Enslave them. Hey Gregory O'Brien, looking for group? You know what's going on? You playing multiplayer? Maybe I'll attack this guy. They did now? Yep. Alright, nice.
Slaughter the sheep.
Alright, well let's continue our little migration.
Moving out.
Shall we?
Speak. This way.
I'll leave these guys together.
Yes.
Despoil and ravage.
Bloodthirsty. Let's fight.
We get these guys all up to level 20. We can all get immortality.
The eternal challenger.
More of those in there. Screepy the Highness. That's right, Screepy's another rename. We can start doing some scouting, I guess. So I think we're going to go to the Awakening first, just because we may as well pick up that technology. It gives us 15% weapon strength. Yeah, we definitely want that. So we should maybe send a scout over to the Awakening to prepare the way. And then we'll finish off by victoriously taking Hexawidal to finish off our buffs. I have to have a look at the excuse me. Have a look at the where's the Warhammer 2 science? Got lost. Warhammer 3 science. Warhammer 2 Confederation science. Fuck, I've lost the Warhammer 2 science channel. I'm pretty sure it was around here somewhere. Warhammer 2 discussion, there it is. Okay, so this is the big plan. This is the great big plan that we're following. This is the ultimate blueprint to Berserker domination with like all the buff. Fearsome Warriors, that's like red line, that's the red line buff that we got in Wulfric's tree, so we got that already, obviously. Champions of the North, that's the red line elite buff for when you get them to level 7 or whatever. Best-selling Berserker, that's a follower that you've got. We've got that on all of our lords. When they get into their Berserk mode and they max out, they get like plus 20 physical resistance on top of all this other stuff that we've got here. Secrets and Steel and Magic gives 10% magic resistance, 25% weapon strength. We've already got that. That was from technology we got when we took Altdorf. Secrets of War and Coin, we just got that when we took Miragliano. Got 15% upkeep reduction. Pretty powerful. We also got minus 10% upkeep for Marauder units. The Hound's Gaze plus 10% melee infantry. We've gotten that from level 1 of devoting ourselves to the Hound. And we got the minus 10% and minus 15% upkeep reduction for devoting ourselves to the Serpent as well. Secrets of the Ancients, that's the final one we're going to get. Another 10% physical resist for Marauder infantry and another minus 10% upkeep for Mammoths. Secrets of the Deep, that's the one we're going for now. Awakening plus 15% weapon strength for Marauders, or for everybody. Yeah, we've got super. This one is the level 1 of the Orc technology one. We've already got this, plus 10% from orders when fighting against greenskins. But this is actually active all the time, even though it says it's only when you're fighting greenskins. Apparently, you just always have it on. So we've already got that 10% physical resist. 10%. We've got the 10% upkeep for serpents. Fueled by Wars, another 15% upkeep that we got in the skill tree, and Echoes of Ambition is what's that one? After unlocking Hunter of Champions. Have we got that one? Is that a skill or a... No. Here's the ambition. This is in Wulfric's. Oh, this is in Wulfric's skill tree. Yeah, we've already got that. So yeah, so we've just got a couple of things left to get. We've just got to get this plus 10% physical resistance from Marauders for taking Hexawattle. And we're going to get this plus 15% weapon strength for Secrets of the Deep when we take Awakening. And if we have a look at our Marauders, bad boys, they're rocking 87 weapon strength. That's still not maxed out, so we're going to get up to like 95 or something. 86 melee attack. That goes up even more once when we're in combat, because these some of these werekins will buff them up even higher. And they've got 25% physical resistance, plus their physical resistance goes up to another 20, so they're getting up to 45% physical resistance once they've been in combat for a little while. And on top of that, we're going to get another 10% when we finish it off. So they'll go up to 55% physical resist when they're in melee. Oh yeah, plus they get another 10 melee attack and another 10% armor piercing, weapon damage, and base weapon damage and charge bonus when they're in combat, when they're because they get frenzy as well. So their stats are even higher than what it says there. Plus they cause fear in Wulfric's army, and they've got some magic resistance as well. So yeah, they're pretty beefy, and they're cheap. It's just like 110 gold each. You're gonna send this over to Legend to rate your doom stack? No, I'm not. It's not a doom stack really. It's more of a crap stack. you know, a cheap, efficient stack. Sorry, I just realized you couldn't see what I was doing there because I had it still covered. Yeah, this is more of a crap stack type of build where they're fairly cheap, very cost efficient stacks. You know, they don't cost much money and they're quite powerful for what they are. It's not really a doom stack though. Like it's just like a really effective cheap stack.
More killing.
Maybe we should turn that off. Settlement upgrade. Rebellions. Yeah, we don't care about rebellions. And yeah, I think that's about it. Alright. We've got a pretty good our money's going pretty well. It's only costing us 1400 per turn at the moment. We've got 3 armies. Pretty nice. 3 stacks including supply lines. And we're only rolling at minus 1400. Well, that's because we've got a lot of upkeep reduction and we get further upkeep reduction when we put them in raiding stance, which they usually always are. And they're only berserkers, so they're, you know, pretty cheap. You mentioned taking Lothern as an end goal, right? No, not Loth. Oh, well, yeah, no, that was the end goal, wasn't it? So we've got to take Hexawaddle first to get our buffs, Awakening and Hexawaddle to get our buffs. That means then, like, all of our buffs for ultimate berserker power will be achieved. But then, like, to stick the capstone of it all would be to take over Lothern and make that our Viking pirate base. No, I'm just gonna let them take it over. Okay, that's fine. We're abandoning Norsca, so I'm just leaving it there so we can get a little bit more income from all of the treasure build, all the income buildings. There we go. Now Tilia has taken over Maragliano again. All is royal in the world. We just borrowed it for a while to get their buffs. You know, they're just as good as they were before. We just came in, killed everybody, burned everything to the ground. But now, like, you know, life's returning and the circle of life is complete and all that shit. No, it's fine. 10 turns of construction. I don't think we're going to get to use either of those, so it doesn't really matter.
Harbinger of war.
I'll ignore that.
Those guys are both fine.
My challenge? Undeniable.
I wonder if we should let him replenish for a second.
An unstoppable force. Good. Dominate.
How are we going to get across to Awakening? Should we just sail straight across? Is that crazy? I feel like if we just go there straight, that's going to be the most, like...
Marauding. The tribe consents.
The hound compels.
Yeah, that's fine. We'll just wait here and we'll go and do it next turn.
I am the wanderer.
These guys can scout ahead, make sure that we're not going to run into any nasties. But yeah, thanks for reminding me, Hamza. Yeah, I do want to take over Lothern as our end goal. But we'll take over Hexawaddle first, get our full strength, maybe go 4 armies at that point. And then we can think about that later. Now I need to farm another misshapen lord so we can have... Oh, we got that one. We got 2 more, 3 more, 4 more. Oh, there's another one. Are these guys misshapen or have I forgot to replace him? Oh no, he's misshapen. Yeah, cool.
Tribal fury.
Misshapen. Yeah, this is both Misshapen. Okay, so we've got quite a few Misshapen lords. So that was the other theme we were going for with this particular run, is like stacking morale leadership debuffs on our dudes. Should I get the... I'll go red line first, I reckon. Probably should go try and get those guys up to there.
Marauders all. Overrun the world.
That's right. Alright, we're gonna have to flick a few turns now. We'll just advance things a little bit until it's time to take on the vampire coast. We'll show them what proper pirates look like. Most fighters in martial arts train to control their feelings and impulses so they can think properly and fast during fights. Tyson always used a kind of anger even when thinking or training. Actually, yeah, that's an interesting thought. I remember a guy telling me this theory that basically what you you have access to the different memories and ideas and everything based on your mood a lot of the thing. So you want to try and be in the same mood when you're training or when you're studying. This was for studying for school. You want to be in the same mood when you're studying as you're going to be in when you're in the exam. So like, you know, if you think you're going to be really nervous in the exam and whatever, try to like put yourself under exam conditions when you're studying so that you have that same like sense of urgency and stuff like that, and then your brain will have access more easily to your memories that from when you're studying and stuff like that. But yeah, well, I think his other thing was that he basically used that as an excuse to get stoned when he was studying, because he said he was going to be stoned when he did the exam. So I don't know, take it with a grain of salt. But the general idea of it sort of sounded like it kind of made sense in a way, like that you want to, if you're in the same mental state kind of that you're going to be in, then you're going to have access to your memories more easily or whatever. So yeah, maybe that's what Tyson was doing, like getting himself into that angry state when he's training so that his brain will be kind of have access to his memories better, because it's the same, you know, same kind of mental state or whatever that he's in when he's fighting. That sort of makes sense.
My challenge? Undeniable.
Yeah, I don't know. I've thought about this sort of stuff a lot when I was training boxing and stuff, and yeah, I feel like there's like, I mean, I feel like them being mindlessly aggressive, like getting angry, it feels good. Like there's this, like angry just makes good chemicals in your brain and shit that just makes, you know, makes all the pain go away and just makes everything good. And it's tempting to want to do that when you're sparring and fighting and stuff. But yeah, I don't think it's not very good. It's not really that good. I feel like the best.
Slaughter the sheep. I
mean, when you're sparring, like you don't want to be, you know, you want to look after your sparring partners and stuff, basically. But I don't know. I feel like there's a certain type of mentality that's like the best when you're sparring and when you're fighting, and when you're fighting as well. Just when you're sparring, obviously you try to make it a bit more. You would maybe try to be a bit more friendly about it, but it's like, I don't know. It's like you want to be. I feel like you want to be having a good time. You know, like you don't want to be like angry and like trying to survive, and you don't want to be like too relaxed and stuff like that. You know, you want to be like kind of having a good time. You want to be like African. You want to be in this sort of like predatory mindset. You know, like you're having a good time and you're about to eat them up. You know, and you're just like, or you're just gonna be like a bit of a cunt. You know, like you're just gonna inflict pain on the other guy. Basically at will, you know, that's like the vibe that you want to kind of have in your mind, I think, you know. But I don't know, there's different ways of going about it. I feel really mean saying that. It sounds really mean, but like, I don't know, I feel like that's the best mindset to be in. Like you're like, when you're feeling like you're having a good time and you're gonna like you're gonna be a cunt to them basically and make them suffer, kind of thing. Whereas once you kind of get into that defensive mindset, it's like, I don't know, sometimes you don't have any choice, like if you're getting your ass kicked, you know, but yeah, I feel like if you get into that defensive mindset where you're just trying to like survive, or you're trying to get angry to like overcome adversity or whatever, like you aren't really in your optimal, your brain isn't like working the best. Whereas if you're in like a kind of abundance mindset where you think that you're, you know, you think that you're good, I don't know, I can't really describe it, but yeah. Shit, look at that attrition. That's hectic. How many settlements we got left? Oh, goodness. Oh, actually, we haven't taken the attrition yet. We're about to take the hectic attrition. Those guys have already taken some. Okay.
Take what's theirs.
Let's say anger helped Tyson since he was in the element of physical and strength and endurance. I guess angry fencer is more likely to stumble over reach than one who's more in control. Yeah, but I don't know. It's like you can be angry, but you want it to be like a cold, cunty anger. I don't know if that's like you don't want to be angry like, I hate you, ah, you know? You want to be like, oh yeah, motherfucker, let's go. You know, like you want to like, it's like you want to be like more of a vindictive anger. I don't know. It's hard to explain. I can't. Yeah, I don't know. I can't. It's like a cold anger. You know what I mean? Like if you're gonna think of it as angry. But yeah, with sparring, it's like different because you don't want to. I don't know. It depends what sort of sparring is. Another thing I've realized as well, which I didn't realize when I was younger, is that you want to do light sparring almost all the time. I think. I don't know. There's different thoughts about this. Some people think hard sparring is all the time is the only way to go, and blah, blah. But yeah, I kind of feel like you mainly want to do light sparring all the time. And I feel if you're doing light sparring, then you don't need to do all that mindset shit. You know? Yeah. Keep it playful is the way that you want it to be. Yeah. But I mean, some people would argue that you can keep it playful even in fights as well. So I don't know. But then. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like you need a certain level of aggression. It's like if you're, yeah, I don't know. You want like a certain level of aggression, but then you have to keep it under control, you know? But I don't know. I never got to that level. Like whenever I had like actual like matches against people who were not my friends, then it was just like complete adrenaline and fear, basically, you know what I mean? And then when you get into the actual fight, like, you don't really, I don't know, that goes away. Like you don't really think about being scared or anything, but you're also like, you're so hyped up that you don't like, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. It's not like, you're not being chilled out or anything, that's for sure. There's a lot of adrenaline. But yeah, I don't know. I don't really like, I've done a few interclub matches, which is just like it's like probably like the lowest level of like kind of fighting that you can do, you know? It's like more like an introduction to it, you know? Like it's not meant to be like too hectic, and it's just like a friendly match against another club and stuff like that. There's no stakes or anything. And yes, I've done that a few times, and but it's still like you're still like fighting against somebody that you don't know from another club. That's not one of your mates, you know what I mean? So it still feels pretty. Fuck.
Overrun the world.
I think we're going to be a bit bedraggled by the time we make it over there.
Marauding.
But anyway, yeah. So I did some interclubs a couple of times, and it's a good experience because you know you learn fear. But
I am the wanderer.
But yeah, it's definitely not very comfortable.
Enslave the Southerners.
No, I'd say Tyson's anger was cold. Like, he wasn't a berserker, like, completely, you know, like, he, like, I don't know. It's like he had it, like, bridled, you know what I mean? Like, it was, like, he had it harnessed. And he would let it out, but he would also be, like, holding it back a lot of the time as well, you know? Like, yeah, and he would just unleash it for a little while, and then he would get it back under control, and, you know? because you can't go berserk in boxing. You can't go berserk because you gas out, bro. Like you gas out so fast. That's one thing that never gets represented in games. And the games that do represent it, it's really shit. Like, you know, any of the games that any games that show that like have you gassing out, like a few, I think like Skyrim maybe, or a few of those type of games, they have something like that where like you have a certain amount of energy to use to like roll and block with and stuff like that, and then basically it runs out. Yeah, that kind of represents like gassing out, I guess, in fights and stuff like that. But yeah, like it's I don't know, like it happens in jiu-jitsu as well, but with boxing it's like worse, I feel like, because I don't know.
I travel the world seeking jewels.
Yeah, Kingdom Come
Today,
Deliverance, I think,
bring
had it
one
as well.
to me.
Yeah, it's like, yeah, gassing out sucks. It's like, but any real fighting, what gassing out is a massive thing, and it's not really represented much in games because it isn't very cool. Like, it's not fun. Gassing out's not fun. You don't really want that, you know. It's not part of the hero fantasy. People never really gas out in movies, you know. But it's a massive deal in fight. Like, you always gas out if you don't make sure that you don't, you know what I mean? Like, if you don't take a step and breathe and shit in between things and stuff and keep your breathing going, you definitely gas out. Yeah, I'm trying to think. I guess it's just, I guess it's just as bad with, it's just as bad with jiu-jitsu, but in jiu-jitsu you don't get like your head punched in when you when you gas out. You just get subbed and then you tap and then it's all good, you know. Jiu-jitsu is so like chilled out compared to boxing and stuff, you know. Like boxing, even if you win, you can still get bashed, you know what I mean? Yeah, number one rule of boxing, never get tired. You get tired, you get fucked.
Did you say something?
But yes, unfortunately, I've always been extremely unfit, so I've gassed out many times. Although, I guess because I've done martial arts for a long time, and I'm often sparring with people who are less experienced than me, so then they gas out more. That's funny. That's a funny thing as well. Like, people who are less experienced gas out more than people who are more experienced. Doesn't matter how fit you are. Like, you know, a new guy could come to the gym who never sparred boxing before, and he could be like super fit and healthy and shit from doing football or whatever, and I could be like fat and out of shape and stuff, and I'll make him gas out in the ring, you know, because you just know how to you just know how to do it, and they can't do it. That didn't explain very well.
En route. Tribesman, God.
Okay, see, listen to me, man. I go to the gym like one time, and I'm back in the mode. It's fucking all about training, boxing and shit. I don't know. I'm gonna try to like go a bit. I'm gonna try and go semi regularly. I think I'm gonna try to aim for one session a week. To start with.
Bloodthirsty.
And then hopefully that will be enough exercise to stop me from dying of being fat.
Chieftain of the tribe, journeying.
I guide the tribe.
Hey, Big Snood. Hey, Thomas. All are welcome in the serenity of Papa Nogle's garden, indeed. But anyway, so yeah, so that was my story. Anyway, I found my new jiu-jitsu gym in my local area. The coach, Pete, seemed really cool. Met a bunch of other dudes, Ahmed, Sam, who's that other guy? Trying to remember all the names when you go to a new jiu-jitsu club is pretty hard as well. Like, you meet like 50 people and they all get to know your name and you can't remember their names, and like they all learn your name like straight away because you're like the new guy, and then you keep forgetting their names for like 3 weeks after that. Excuse me. Oh, maybe I should do this attrition against vampiric territory. I don't know if that's going to really be that big of a deal. We got the where's the Hexuadal one? Oh, it's done already. We just got to take the settlement. Sacking settlements 10%. That's good. I've been in the place for 10 years and I still don't know anyone. Xavier is like, I don't give a fuck. I'm here to punch on. I don't need to know your names. Alright. So.
Chieftain of the tribe.
I'd be pleased if I could get from here to the grave without knocking 7 bells of hell. Without knocking 7 bells out of anyone. Oh. Yeah, I don't really like hurting people or anything. I just like the kind of like the fighting part. The hurting part is actually I don't really like if you it's sort of weird, like if you do injure anyone, like it's sort of, I don't know, like it feels bad and then you feel guilty and shit, and it's not, that kind of fucks it up. But it's good when you just, you know, have a rough house, you know, get a few bruises, give a few bruises, and everyone's happy. Everyone has a good time.
More killing.
Yeah, I remember this guy had a perforated eardrum, he was like sparring really hard because he was going to have a fight. He was going to have this, it wasn't a pro fight. Well, it was sort of a pro, it was sort of like a weird semi-pro kind of thing. It was amateur, but it was like it was put on by a promoter that does professional fights, and they were charging money for it, but the fighters weren't getting paid. And it's like it's called like this white collar boxing thing. But basically they just get like novice boxers who have never had any professional fights before, and or then I think maybe they'd have never had any amateur fights. Yeah, they'd never had any amateur fights before or professional fights, and then they train though, but you have training beforehand obviously, and then you fight and blah blah. Anyway, so he was doing that. He'd only been training for, you know, 6 months or a year or something, and yeah, he had a perforated eardrum from, I don't know, sparring, I guess, or whatever. Anyway, and like, yeah, but it was healing, but he was like sparring, he had headgear on and stuff, but I don't know, like I hit him in the ear, I guess, and yeah, he got fucked up, and yeah. But it's like, I don't know, you shouldn't have been fucking sparring with a perforated eardrum, you know what I mean? It's not really my fault. But yeah, I don't know, I feel mean now. But I don't know, he recovered, he was fine. But yeah, you feel like, yeah, it like, I don't know. It's weird because it's meant to be, you're just doing what you're supposed to be doing, you know, you're just meant to be sparring. And then, but then if somebody gets hurt, then, you know, you feel bad and it's not cool.
Take what's theirs.
My challenge? Undeniable.
Enslave the Southerners.
Yeah, I think that's the thing that I find the hardest with martial arts, actually. Like the whole social aspect of it. Like knowing, yeah, like dealing with, you know, like, did you go too hard? Are they going too hard? You know, did you injure somebody? Like, I don't know, like all that stuff. I find it's a bit murky and confusing, you know what I mean? Like, and yeah, like, yeah, just how to act cool, basically, when you're in a new club and stuff.
Tribesmen gather.
But hopefully, I think I made a pretty good impression. Everyone seemed to like me when I went to my new gym yesterday, sorry, and yeah, I didn't injure anyone. Fucking Mercy the Mad, fucking Danger Man. But no, I managed to not injure anybody. Everyone seemed to be all smiles and shit, so it was good. I have a bit of water in my ear and I want to puke. I can't imagine sparring with a perforated eardrum. Yeah, well, I think it was not perforated anymore. It was like, it was healing or whatever. But yeah, whatever. He just, yeah, got hit. I guess he got hit in the ear, because you know with the headgear, it's got like a circle of padding like that. But if your glove hits, like, because your glove can be like, that part of your glove is kind of flat, and if that like hits right on the round part, it can just like kind of, you know, whack air into their ear. if they're like, if their hair's, you know, sweaty and shit, and it kind of, yeah. Anyway. But the thing is, like, I don't like, yeah, I don't know. It's like I was saying before, like, I don't care if I get injured. Like, I don't think I've ever been hurt by anyone and I got upset about it, you know? Like, it's all just part of the deal, you know? But like, but I know that not everyone else is like that. That's gotta kind of mean it's like when you meet somebody who's like the same as you, and then you tend to like get a good, you know, then you found like your good buddy that you can always spar with because you both like to go the same level. Did Legend suffer a defeat, or why is his stream over? Oh, did he just end? Did his stream just end? I don't know. Maybe he got sick of you guys. Maybe he doesn't like you anymore. Maybe he retired. Don't know. I know he was playing, you know, keep playing until you get defeated. He ended early because he was sleepy. Oh, okay. So he couldn't be defeated by the game. He was just defeated by tiredness. Had to get other stuff done. Oh man, I want to know what stuff he's doing. He's probably doing cool stuff with the Mortal Empires. Oh yeah, so I built this here in case we could fight this rebellion. We'll see what sort of rebellion we get. He said he wanted to work on tier lists. Yeah, I was thinking he could do a tier list with the battles, but I don't know if yeah. He wants to re-verify his files and then fight the fight. Yeah, okay. What the fuck? What's going on here? Is this a rebel army? Chaos Rebel Army, yeah. What the fuck? How? Check this out. Chaos Rebel Uprising with only 2 units. Alright, cool. Let's do it. Sweet, 150 gold. Don't know what that's all about. I wonder if I should build a gold building there. I doubt it all. Oh. I suppose it might stay for a while. Ah, no, it's fine.
Colonel Challenger.
Once had a toe hold and my friend went for a surprise somersault and his ankle went pop. Yeah, luckily I haven't had anything. I've never gotten any bad injuries from jiu-jitsu, luckily. Yeah, I've had, well, I got like my throat got crunched one time and I lost my voice for a few weeks, but yeah, that's about, you know, about it. Not a few weeks, like a week. Yeah, like a week maybe, yeah. But yeah, I never really got any injuries. But I only, oh, actually I got a staph infection. Actually, I got a tiny little scratch on my shin that was like nothing, and I didn't worry about it. And then like a week later, it was still there, and it started to like really sting real bad. And then it just kept getting worse until like my whole shin was just like fully just stinging. Like it was like this stinging feeling, but like super bad. And then yeah, then eventually I went to the doctors, and the doctor said I had a really bad staph infection. If I didn't go to hospital, I would die and shit. So I was like, all right, fucking whatever. So I went to hospital and got some surgery, got it cut out and stuff. But yeah, so yeah, I guess that was a pretty bad injury. But I haven't had an injury like an actual injury. That was like a weird infection thing.
Marauders all in agreement.
See, we can't get on here without getting
Sent by the serpent.
attrition.
Norsca,
Oh, shit.
you have my favor. Sent by the
It's
serpent.
rorted how you can't get attrition immunity when you go into ambush stance. I mean, go into raiding
To the
stance.
four corners. The correct path. Advancing. Ahead. On the move. I handle it.
Right, we might need to have a chill. We might have to have a couple of turns of recovery here.
Slaughter the
Just chill for a second. First time I went to no. Oh, actually, yeah, I got my neck fucked up one time. That was pretty bad. I got like a really bad. Yeah, he got like. Yeah, he said he had like a. Oh, it was really weird. I don't even know what. It wasn't even like a. It was just a random situation. But yeah, basically my neck got. You know when you get like can open it and your head gets pulled down so far that your like neck joint kind of pops so at the back or whatever. It was kind of like that happened to me, but it wasn't a guillotine. It was like a different situation. But yeah, that was a bit fucked. But it wasn't really an injury exactly. Like it kind of went away after a while.
Undefeated.
enslave the Southerners.
Can open is a pretty BM move though. What does BM mean? Like bitch ass?
I travel the world.
Hunty move?
seeking
Yeah, yeah. It
jewels.
wasn't actually a
Today
can
you
opener. It
bring
was
one to me.
it was weird. It was like basically what it was. We were doing like takedowns and we were doing bad mannered. Ah, okay, yeah. Yeah, no, it wasn't actually a can opener. It was like a weird like we were doing like stand-up stuff and we were doing like these weird like stand-up drills, kind of like sumo wrestling and shit, like pushing each other around out of a circle and stuff like that. Anyway, I basically got stuck like I went to sort of do like a double leg, I guess, and he kind of got me like in what's that thing, you know, where you have like your arms underneath their arms like that, and but my head was down and fuck, I don't know. Anyway, my head got pushed down anyway. It wasn't intentional, but and I tried to like bull out of it as well, and then I probably hurt myself more, and you know, it wasn't his fault or anything like. Yeah, it wasn't a. Yeah, this wasn't a can opener though. This was like we were doing stand up, and my head got pushed down by his chest. Basically, he had his chest on the back of my head, and like yeah, and he had like underhooks on both sides from the front, but my head was down, and like I couldn't fucking do anything. You know, well I could have probably done something, but just at the time I didn't know what to do, and I was stuck, and I tried to just like berserker out of it, and it didn't fucking work. But yeah. Good times. A good time was had by old. Alright.
Despoil and ravage.
Let's get some replenish. Oh yeah, we got some nice replenish. I think one turn of replenish will be fine. We'll just have a quick replenish and then we'll get in there.
I am the one.
Get it done. Boom. Yeah, that'll do. We'll go in a little bit damaged, but that's fine.
What is your demand?
I don't want to wait too long in case he has a full stack army somewhere that he brings back. Not that we couldn't handle that as well, but yeah. I don't think this guy's gonna do much good. Actually, this guy's on a level 5. We can probably put him into one of the armies and take out one of the higher level ones that's a mutant immortal already. Is the martial arts you're training good for defending yourself in the streets? Yeah. Yeah, jiu-jitsu is really good for defending yourself in the streets. Yeah, I think boxing's pretty good as well. And the other thing I used to do is Muay Thai, but I never really trained it again after. Like when I was in my early 20s, I did Muay Thai for a while, but I never really went back to it. Whereas I've been doing boxing. I never really trained seriously in boxing, but every time I move to a new area or whatever, I'll usually find a boxing gym and I'll go and train a little bit, you know.
Ready. Despoil and ravage.
My challenge? Undeniable. Where's my next one?
Northmen come.
Oh, is he blocked? Alright, he's blocked.
On the path.
Alright, let's take this guy over to Hixuadal. He might be able to meet us by the time we get over there. Who's our other dude? You want that one? That's fine. 100-meter hurdles is the best martial art? Yeah, for sure. Hey, Rattling Gunner. How you going, man? Yeah, that's pretty much what I was thinking as well. Like, I think for the street, like, best thing for the street is, like, situational awareness and, like, being able to be limber, you know? Be able to move quick and stuff. Reposition. Get somebody else in the way of you. You know, get behind the bouncer. Not good, but not dead yet, so that's good. Oh, good man. Keep on storming on. Yeah, I don't know. I've never really been big on street fights or anything. I've only been in like a couple, and I wasn't like, that was probably before I did much martial arts, so I was pretty untrained, you know. That was like, yeah, after I'd done the Muay Thai, but before I'd done much boxing or no jiu-jitsu. I haven't got any fights since I did started doing jiu-jitsu. But that's the thing, you don't really get into fights once you start doing martial arts. So that's the thing. It's like if you don't want to get bashed and shit, you don't even have to like get good at fighting. You just have to start doing the martial arts, and then you just won't get into fights anymore. That seems to be how it works. I don't know. Don't quote me on that. It may not be scientifically proven, but it seems to be the way. I think what it is that like dudes that want to bash you, they don't tend to pick on, you know, big, scary looking dudes. They tend to pick on small dudes that they think they can bash, you know. So like as you get older and bigger and stuff, people don't pick on you as much, basically. I think maybe that's how it works. I don't know.
Chieftain of the tribe.
Never pick on Bob. That's right. Yeah. I remember this dude tried to rile me up on the train one time. He's like, he came up. He first of all, he came up in and he was like asking me for money or something, seeing if I had any change or whatever. And then I looked in my wallet to see if I had any change, and there's a $50 note in the. I had a $50 note in my wallet, but I didn't have any other change. I only had a 50. And so I was like, no man, sorry, I don't have any change. But then when he saw the $50 note, he got all excited and shit, and he was like, "Oh man, this, you know, I've got this watch. You want to buy a watch for $50?" and blah blah, trying to tell me, you know. And it's like, fuck off, dude. I don't have a watch, you know. Got a phone. Anyway, and then when I didn't want to give him the $50, he started getting all aggro and shit, and he was like, fully like trying to scare me and stuff, you know, like just standing real close to me and like, you know, kind of yelling at me and that sort of shit, you know. But the thing is, this dude was like smaller than me. He was probably like similar height to me, but like not as heavy. He's less heavy than me. This was a few years ago when I was lighter than I am now. But yeah, this guy was like smaller than me, and like I'd literally just come from sparring Craig, like the guy I mentioned earlier, Craig, the dude that hit you so hard that you thought you would die every time that he hit you. Like I'd just been sparring that guy, and then this fucking little dude on the train is trying to fucking scare me and shit. So that was actually a funny experience, because I never really had that experience before, where someone's trying to like, you know, someone's trying to intimidate you or like trying to scare you, and you just literally don't give a fuck. You know, like I hadn't actually had that experience before, and I'm not saying I'm any sort of badass or anything like that, but it's just in that specific situation, you know, like I was just, you know, amused, let's say. All right, well, we've got a bit of replenishment.
Enslave the Southerners.
I guess we'll let Wulfric. We're going to stay here for one turn, so we'll let Wulfric lead the fray. Oh, actually, should we sneak into a war with him by joining the war from somebody else?
I might kill you, but worry not.
But yeah, but I didn't have to fight that guy. Like I just didn't care, and then he just fucking fucked off. So it was sweet, you know. There's no violence was required. And then he went up the other end. I was on the train, and then he went up the other end, and he kept like fronting up. He kept like fronting up to me, but as he was like walking away from me, further away from me, it was pretty funny. So how about we pretend to be the friends of the high elves? We'll get them to pay us to go
Wisdom
to war with this guy.
awaits. How dare you seek me out? I refuse.
No, doesn't look like it's going to be a super lucrative war. Hey Evan Mackie, how you going, man?
If you say so.
I caught someone breaking into my car once and he didn't see or hear me coming up from behind him. He was taken into custody at the hospital when they released him. Oh dear. Take it pretty personally when someone messes with the car, hey?
Chieftain of the tribe. Yes.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I don't really want to hurt anybody or anything. It's just like, you know, you just want to be safe, basically, you know? Like I really like sparring with people and like, you know, punching on, having a bit of a biffo, having fun. Like it's fun, you know, when you do it with people you know and you sort of trust each other and whatever, you know. I don't think I'm really that into like actual fighting though, you know. I don't think I'm like a fighter guy, you know. Like I think some dudes just maybe they have it in them, they're really aggro and they just want to have fights in real life, you know, at the pub. They want to go and fight in competitions, pro fights, and have fights and stuff, you know. I don't know. Yeah, but I'm not that guy. It's just all fun for me. I just like play fighting, you know. Ugh. I kind of wanted to fight this battle, but I mean, maybe we should just not fight it because we'll take probably pretty bad casualties. But then again, gotta think of the glory. Alright. There's no real reason to fight this battle. And we could easily auto-resolve it. And if we did auto-resolve it, all of you guys would survive. But there would be no glory. So, some of you guys might die. But it's gonna be worth it because of the glory. It's gonna be lovely. The Hound watches, that's right. The Hound cares not from whence the blood flows. What should we fear? The lack of cardio when doing jiu-jitsu, or the black metal Norwegian Vikings. Hey, Varings, how you going, man? Varings is also a jiu-jitsu player, as telling him about my experiences. Yes, that's right. You should fear the lack of cardio. That is the main fear. I want your gut in my gut. Just hire Ogre mercenaries. Yeah, we should have hired some Ogre mercenaries. They could have taken their hits for us. Alright, we'll send these guys in first. Where are the reinforcements? Reinforcements coming on this side. So if we send these guys, we put these guys over here, then they can run that way. And then these guys we'll put in, make them all invisible. Hide in the trees, and then they'll burst out, all like surprise, surprise.
Chaos Marauders! Chaos good!
Yeah, that looks good. So hopefully they set up on this side, and then we'll kind of bum rush that way. And these guys, hopefully these guys can take out the artillery. That might be right. Lack of cardio is a pain, absolute pain. I would rather be a victim of Nurgle than experience a serious lack of cardio in Jiu-Jitsu. Yeah, that's what I was experiencing then, Verings. It's so bad, like, I don't think I've ever been really fit, but I've been less unfit than I am now, for sure. And I've been 20 kilos lighter. Definitely make a difference.
Prepare to ruin. For order, chieftain. Faster!
Chaos! Luxury!
Alright. Let's fucking do this. Let's kick this pig. Yeah, see, we're gonna take some hits for shizzle.
Chaos!
Oh, that's alright. We can handle it. Burn, heretics! Well, in this case, go to the Shadow Realm. And boys, get those ladders up. Ladders up. Sometimes they kind of stop and they just get stuck. It looks like everyone's getting their ladders up so far. Oh man, brutal. Brutal. Get those ladders up. Nah. Charge. This is pretty hectic. Don't pull the mages back out. The hex rate. They get me. Always get mixed up between hex rates and thing rates.
What? Kill them all! Raid the wall! Yes! Raise the walls!
Alright, cool.
Mortal fool!
Bum rush the walls.
Chaos marauders! Give us carnage! The dark gods command
Nice, we'll stop those grenadiers from firing.
Chaos
You guys can come down in this direction.
dead! That's what the masters did!
Well, oh, we made it through the walls without. I mean, some of these guys took some damage, but basically made it, they're alright. And we'll kill their lord here. Should help us come a little bit faster.
Wulfric the Wanderer!
But we can't
Eat
find
your
these guys.
souls! Your will! Wulfric the Wanderer! Annihilation!
Is that me? Shit, what's going on here? Why are we taking so much damage? Shit. What is this?
Sorcerer!
What is this hectic? Shit.
Positioning!
I didn't notice they got through the door and then they got reflected by the
Gods
the
command
infantry,
me!
the death guard.
Chaos marauders!
Alright, we better like look after that because we don't want to lose. If any of those heroes are still got a fair few heroes that are not immortal yet. So if any of them die, then it's they're replaceable. So good. Oh shit! Still got artillery going. Not good.
Chaos marauders!
Just punch down there as fast as you can.
Now
Take
is
that
our
artillery.
time! Eat your souls! Yeah! Faster! Obey hunger! For the blood god!
A good man doesn't want to fight, but he fights to protect the Empire. Indeed, Jesus. In our case, we fight for glory. Go to Valhalla. Or like, you know, evil Horn Valhalla. Oh shit. Someone got Haunter action here. Yeah, wreck him. Get wrecked, son.
Chaos marauders!
See, our marauders are like they're like tier 1 infantry, tier 2 infantry, I think. But they just wrecking our infantry. These depth guards getting crunched.
Chaos marauders!
Bad luck, depth guard. Alright, let's see if we got got any lost any units. I think hopefully we didn't. Will we see a farewell campaign with the old Warriors of Chaos before Immortal Empires launches? I don't know, Jesus. Like, I mean, there might be some value in doing it, like, just to get views or whatever, because I think Warriors of Chaos is pretty popular for people to watch. But I just, like, I don't know. I think they're not very good faction, and they're just going to be so much better when they get their rework. Like, it's sort of a waste. I feel like it's almost a waste to spend time playing them now, and they're going to get fixed and be so good afterwards, you know? Oh, look at that sack money. Oh, yeah.
Overrun the world. You have my favor. The slaughter. Enslave the southern.
Alright, we've established the outpost.
Despoil
And we've got the sweet
ravage.
sack money. So that's our pocket money
Where's my
basically.
next?
Every time we get a sweet sack like that, that's our pocket money that lets us keep pirating. Juicy sack money. Oh yeah.
I am the wanderer.
While we're sitting here waiting for this to happen,
Yes.
we could potentially
No escape.
do a bit of pirating.
The eternal challenger.
Done. Journeying.
So Sherlock, Jace, can put those guys in there. And then take out those guys, and he should have a pretty healthy stack. God damn it. We lost our movement. Oh yeah, because this guy's oh fuck. That was a fuck up.
Yes.
Who's next?
I don't think I threw it at all. Save scum it? Yeah, I know, I'm tempted. Alright, we'll move those guys out.
Correct path.
How?
Shaman sorcerer. Journeying.
That is forbidden.
Those guys
Tribesmen,
coming in.
gather.
Are they gonna make it to
No,
here?
I'm
Oh,
surrounded
shit.
by fools.
What's the range on this guy? Can he?
True.
Well, we can run if that guy comes in. We can run if we need to.
My challenge.
Alright, we'll move
Undeniable.
Wulfric, like basically right next to them. So we'll put him in camp. So then he can double team this army if they come in, and then if that guy comes to attack him, he can retreat if needed, and then we can kill him. And that works.
Harbinger of war. So
Block him back so he definitely can't make it now. Just to make sure we get our replenishment. Anyway, yeah, and now we've got oh, actually no, we don't have it yet. We've got to wait. We've got to wait till next turn before this unlocks. Warriors of Chaos Farewell stream would be okay, but I asked about the Beastmen just before Torok's DLC release, and request was rejected by YouTubers. I totally understand this. Warriors of Chaos are bad. Indeed. But I mean, I don't know, like the Dash's easy mode Warriors of Chaos strat is actually pretty fun, pretty enjoyable. Like if you want to play Warriors of Chaos, I definitely recommend you follow that strat. It's basically you just bum rush down to you do the get rid of the Marauder building, rush Chaos Warriors, and then you basically just steamroll through the Empire as fast as you can to get to Altdorf. You don't even like kill everything you possibly can. You just try to get to Altdorf as fast as you can, and then you kill Altdorf. Then you go to Corone, kill Corone, and then you can just cycle back around and just then pick everybody off at will. This is as long as you take out Corone and Reichland before turn 30, when they start confederating and becoming super strong. Basically, then you don't have any serious strategic threats in that northeastern area, and so you can just kind of go around sacking and raiding and pillaging and stuff. And yeah, it works really well. It's pretty easy comparatively if you can. It's not like guaranteed, it still can be a bit tricky, but it's pretty easy comparatively to do it that way, and that's pretty satisfying and enjoyable, you know. But having said all that, they still don't have that complexity of a settled faction where you have buildings, you have more different hero types, you know. Like it's like the Chaos Warriors gameplay is just kind of basic, you know, basic because it's a horde faction, I guess. Yeah, whereas I feel like with Marauders, like with Norsca, you can sort of do the same stuff, but you've just got that extra level of cool stuff. Like you got the monster hunts that we haven't even got into yet. You've got all these, this like collect them all kind of technologies to get for all different areas. Where's... Oh yeah, this one. 15% weapon strength. Oh yeah. Cannot wait. Okay, so he didn't actually attack us. That's cool.
Chieftain of the tribe.
Enslave the Southerners.
So this guy's pretty much full health. Wulfric's full health.
Done and done. More headway.
Your will decamping.
I mean, they're all pretty much full.
spoil
These guys
and
got two
ravage.
heroes that need a bit of healing, but
Did you say something?
Dominate. Northmen come.
Speak.
What? The crow directs me.
Drown them in blood. Heading out.
Bring death. Moving out.
What? The crow directs me.
Let's fight.
may as well auto-resolve this one, I guess. Keep things moving. Yeah, I don't think we took any damage. 90. Oh, yeah, 90 in all.
Wandering.
Oh, nice.
To the four corners. Voyaging.
Enslave the Southerners.
Speak. This way.
Overrun the world.
Tribal fury. The hound compels.
Alright, they should be both in time,
Bloodthirsty.
both in range to reinforce.
The eagle guides me.
Oh, you didn't get a battle. Ah, fuck, I thought that was going to be a battle. Right. Now hopefully...
I am the Wanderer.
I am denied.
Where's
we
my
shouldn't need to
next
really even go back there, should we? Like, if as long as no one takes it in one turn, we'll get our technology done. So we can pretty much start moving now. I think that there's no chance anyone's going to take it in one
Despoil
turn.
and
Like,
ravage.
theoretically they could
All the
attack it
way.
with artillery and just take it same turn, but I think in
Word
reality
walker.
they're just going to siege it.
Advancing.
If
On
anyone
the
even
move.
attacks it this turn. Like, we don't care about the
Overrun
settlement.
the
All I want to do is get the technology
On the
up, so
prowl.
we can go straight on to Herc Survival now, I think.
All ears.
We may as well build the money building. Oh, we can't build the money building. It's an outpost. Wait up, isn't the Awakening like a main settlement building though? So even main settlement buildings count as outposts. So you can't build money income buildings. Hmm. The only reason I never played Warriors of Chaos before is because I don't get settlements. Yeah, that's pretty much, yeah, that's the simple version of why I don't play it as well.
I travel the world seeking jewels.
Last time you did really good with them, but I get your point. Yeah, last time we did basically Dash's easy mode version strategy where you just bum rush Altdorf and Corona, and it went really smoothly. It was really good. I don't think I even followed I didn't even follow his guide properly exactly. I just vaguely followed it, and that was enough to make it quite good. So yeah, highly recommend it. But yeah, like it's not because I couldn't do it. It's not because it's too hard. It's just because it's not that fun. But I'm not like ruling it out 100%. But yeah. Some bout of controversy sparked the other day against me because I was in a Discord and I mentioned that I never played Legendary difficulty, and for some reason people wanted to be toxic and say that I was not good at the game for that. But in all honesty, I only don't play Legendary because of the constant lag spikes from auto-saving each battle initiation. Really can't stand it, lol. Yeah, no worries. I get it. The auto-saving. Yeah, well, there's probably not a huge difference between very hard and legendary, I guess. I think the campaign has some additional penalties, but the battle difficulty is very hard. It's as high as you can go, so that's pretty much the same. But I actually kind of prefer legendary because, I prefer those lag spikes because I forget to save it.
I make
and
challenges.
you know, if the game like crashes or whatever, you know, like you've always got if you're playing legendary, you've always got those auto saves because it just saves constantly every time you do anything. So yeah, it's kind of good. I just put my jacket on with my. Just realized I just put my jacket on with my my headphones cord inside the jacket. Well, I only finished one game in legendary because of the camera restriction. See, I kind of like the camera restriction as well because it makes it feel, I don't know, more immersive or something. I don't know. Yeah. Non-aggression pact with these guys. I don't think there's any point in going non-aggression with these guys. Oh, actually, we could confederate them. Nope. Yeah, we'll see if we can confederate them because we might be able to get 1 or 2 extra heroes out of it. And that could be pretty cool. Yeah, I don't know. I'm thinking of like legendary being like, you know, about being a good player and stuff. I don't know. I don't really think about like. I think like legend plays like his version of Warhammer is like, I think he terms it a competitive single player, whereas even though he's just playing single player, he's kind of always pushing himself to like do it harder and better and you know, stronger and stuff like that, you know, and that sort of, you know, being a good player aspect is a big deal, you know. But whereas I think for me and for most people probably, like, you know, the main thing is, oh, I don't know, maybe I can't speak for everybody anyway, but for me anyway, probably the main thing is to have fun, you know.
Point away.
But having said that, I think when you play a strategy game, like a part of having fun is like feeling like you've got good strategies, like you've thought of or developed good strategies, and you know, it's not,
Chieftain
you're not
of
just
the tribe.
playing really shit or whatever, you know.
Marauding.
So yeah, so you do want to feel like
Overrun
you're
the world.
kind of good at the game, you know what I mean? Like that's a base. I think that's like a pretty common thing that you want to have, basically, if you're playing a strategy game.
This way.
But I think you can be good at the game without playing on legendary. I think
An unstoppable force.
the thing with legendary though, I guess it's got that I don't know, like the bragging rights thing, you know, like if you want to like go around like what do you call it, strutting and acting like you're the man and shit like that, like you can't really do that. Like if you're in a forum where there's lots of people that play legendary and you're not playing legendary, then if you try to brag about anything, then they're gonna like automatically invalidate anything that you say by just saying, oh well, you don't play legendary, so it's not gonna,
Take what's there.
you know what I mean? So yeah, like, so that's just kind of a thing to be aware of, I guess.
Yes.
Excuse me.
Inevitable.
Like it doesn't really, I don't think I really do that too much. Like I don't really brag about like things that I've done that are like awesome achievements. I more brag about like, well, not brag, but I more talk about like cool things that happened, I guess, or fun situations, or you know, fun experiences that I had, you know, like kind of thing. It's not so much about proving that I'm like super awesome or whatever. But yeah, I mean, the main reason I play legendary is because it's just too easy if I play on anything lower, you know, and it just doesn't feel like, once you get used to legendary, like that feels normal, you know. And if you play on anything lower than legendary, then you feel like you're playing like some weird like easy mode version of the game that's like shit. So you know what I mean, like it's not, yeah, it's just like you kind of get stuck playing it. Like once you've started playing legendary, you kind of can't really go back, I reckon. But I don't know, maybe other people disagree with me. But yeah, anyway, long story short, I think you can definitely still be good at the game. You don't have to play legendary to be good at the game. But yeah, I think that is something to be aware of, that you can't really brag. Like if you try and brag about stuff, people will always just like negate anything that you say by just saying, oh, you don't play legendary. So I don't know, it's just like a thing that that's just the way it is, really. I don't know, it may not be fair, but it's kind of how it is. It's alright, just be modest. Give up on bragging and you'll be fine. But yeah, if you're just sort of like talking about stuff in a non-braggy way and people are just giving you shit about not playing legendary, that's pretty bullshit. Like, you don't have to play on legendary. I think Legend's take on it is that the higher difficulty you go, the least amount of fun that you get to have, basically. If you want to have fun, then play on a lower difficulty. If you don't like fun, then play on a higher difficulty. I don't know. I disagree though. I feel like the danger feeling is part of the fun for me. But yeah, different for everybody, I guess. I enjoy legendary and very hard battles, as it is challenging as it can get. I get bored pretty quick if I don't play out the hardest difficulty. Yeah, me too. For this game, on Battle Brothers, I don't play the hardest difficulty though. I play hardest battle difficulty, but I play the easiest campaign difficulty. So yeah, whereas I probably do the opposite. If I was going to do that with this game, I'd probably do the opposite. I'd probably play legendary campaign, normal battle difficulty, because that way you'd have the normal battles, same as multiplayer, which is what the game's balanced around, kind of, you know. Bixley said, I would never play legendary. It is meant only for cheese playing. Yeah, that's a bit of a sad aspect to it. Like, I wish that it wasn't that way, but it does. I mean, I don't think it's really like it's meant for only cheese players. I think it's just the way that it kind of plays out, that, you know, like I guess power gaming and legendary kind of go together. But I don't know. I don't know. I don't know if I agree that legendary is meant for cheese and exploiting. But I definitely get what you mean, that it definitely goes that way a bit. Should we take all these sea treasures, or do we just beeline there as fast as we can get there?
Speak! Take what's theirs. The tribe consents. Sent by the serpent.
Is this one a battle, or is that another... This is just another treasure one with no battle, right? I think... I don't know. I've still haven't quite figured this out, but I feel like it's like if it looks kind of shiny and friendly like this, then it's not a battle. And if it looks kind of scary, like this is not a battle. Yeah, I feel like both of these are not battles.
Bring death.
To the four corners.
In agreement. The hound compels.
Alright, that was completely wrong. It is a battle. Let's do this. I would have brought all 3 armies in if I'd have thought it was going to be battle, but... alright. Ooh, should we auto this or should we fight it? Probably should auto it, I guess. I failed multiple times on the easiest mode when I first got the game. Yeah, well, I think knowing
Champions fall.
I think knowing how to play definitely reduces the
The
difficulty. of it.
eternal challenger. Ahead. Carrying it out. My challenge.
Don't think that is Legend's take on it at all. Very far from it. Well, I mean, I don't think that's what Legend thinks himself. I think that's like he's literally said that before.
Immediately.
That's like what he's literally said when at the back of the start of the game. He actually tricked me into playing on lower difficulty when I first started playing, because his initial like reviews of Warhammer 1, he was like saying how legendary difficulty is like not very fun, and if you want to enjoy the game, you should play on a lower difficulty and blah blah. But yeah, that's not what he subscribes to. He plays on legendary all the time, but he's like advice to other people basically is like, you know, basically if you play on normal or very hard or whatever, you're gonna probably enjoy yourself. It's less, the game's less taxing, and you don't have to use as many exploits and stuff like that. But yeah, no, I don't think that Legend would have more fun if he played on normal. He would be bored. But no, I think that's like the advice that he gives to other people basically. Mustard says, thanks for the 2-turn Malice Confederation guide, by the way. Really enjoying the campaign at the moment. Oh, fantastic. I'm glad to hear it, Mustard. I don't know if you noticed, but there's actually 2 different videos on that. There's the first one that got like the hundreds of views and shit, like heaps of views. And then there's a second one that's in the description. It's the Assassin's version of the guide. It's got, well, actually, you probably passed that on. It's just a slightly different way of doing it that makes it work out a bit better. But yeah. Yeah, I'm glad you're enjoying it, man. That's my favorite way to play Malice with the 2-turn Malekith Confederation. Malekith's my favorite Dark Elf Lord, so even when I play Malice, I like to actually play as Malekith. I just confederate Malekith and then play as Malekith instead, but with Malice's campaign bonuses. But yeah, I'm glad you're enjoying it, man. You should brag about discovering rift surfing, best thing in Warhammer 3. Oh, thanks, Hamza. I don't know if I discovered it, but what do you call it? I popularized it. Let's say I advertised it so everyone could enjoy it. But yeah, no, I think the rifts are the best thing probably about Warhammer 3 Realm of Chaos campaign. I don't want rifts to be in the Immortal Empire's main campaign. I think that they're not appropriate. They don't fit into the lore. They're not, you know, they shouldn't be a thing. I think it's fine for them to be there in a limited, like, because Bellicor is going to get the rifts that he can, like, he's going to have a special rift mechanic that he can create rifts somehow with like chaos rituals or something like that. I think that's okay. But I don't like every faction being able to teleport all over the map and stuff. Like, I mean, getting it wrong, I do like it, but I just don't want that to be in the main game. It's campaign, it's too gamey. But that's one of the things that I really like about the Realm of Chaos campaign, because it really differentiates that campaign from like a normal Mortal Empires type campaign. So yeah, no, I think the rifts and the rift farming and stuff is really cool. I need to figure out my buffs on these guys at some point. I'm pretty sure I just said that a little while ago and I still haven't bothered to do it, but I will do it eventually. Yeah, checked out the assassin way. Yeah, I do agree. It's the best way. Trying it the regular way is a bit of a slog. Yeah, I think the first time I played Malice, I played it like the normal way. I guess if you conquer the Dragon Isles and all that kind of stuff. And then another time I did sort of like a role play campaign where I started off in the Dragon Isles and then just went on like a journey with all my heroes and stuff. They were sort of whatever. But yeah, I think like confederating Malekith and then switching out Malice for Malekith as your main lord and then invading Ulthuan. That's like like rushing Ulthuan. That's my favorite way to play the Malice campaign. And that's pretty much what I do every time. I'm probably a bit boring with it because I just do it the same way. I've done it like the last 6 times I've played Malice. It's been like the same every time. Confederate Malekith, rush Ulthuan. It's like once you're on a good thing, why mess with it? I wonder how hard it will be for Khorne to create cults. Scarbrand with cults will allow for him to travel pretty well. Yeah, actually that's true. So Scarbrand's still going to be able to jump around. But I think that's kind of okay because Scarbrand's just a gamey bullshit faction anyway, So if you want that, then you can play Scarbrand and it's fine. And if you don't want that, then it's kind of cool that Scarbrand's like this big bad scary dude that teleports around. Although, does the AI actually use it? I'm not sure if the AI actually uses that function or not. Yeah, has anyone ever noticed? It's one of those things that I imagine the AI just wouldn't use because it's too hard for them to program. It'd be kind of cool if they did though. But yeah, has anyone ever noticed the AI Scarbrand using the teleport cult thing? Yeah, I imagine he doesn't do it. Alright, I'll head to this
Heading out.
one here.
Slaughter the sheep. Moving out.
Chieftain of the tribe.
Despoil and ravage.
Berserker.
Overrun the world. A challenge?
We need more stuff. Yeah, I might give him Warrior Bane. Got the best armor we can give him. You'd give him... You give him magic resistance 30%. Give him pretty good resistance against magic attacks. Don't know if he really needs it though. Fuck, what was that I just gave him? It's not what I wanted. What's the one that gives you the plus 8% weapon strength? I was going to give him that, but maybe I should just give him the plus 5 sacking. Yeah, money. Yeah, that's pretty good. Wulfric the dwarf? Is Wulfric a dwarf?
Tribesmen, gather!
I've never noticed Scarbrand teleporting. No. Yeah, I'm guessing this Scarbrand can't do it. I wouldn't be surprised. Like, usually when there's some sort of special mechanic like that, the AI just isn't able to do it. But yeah, I think it's okay for Scarbrand because Scarbrand's like a demonic faction that doesn't really exist in the world. The main, and I don't mind it. I don't really mind it for Be'lakor either, especially since it sounds like it's going to be fairly limited. But it's just like in Warhammer 3, like any faction can do it. You know what I mean? Like, and I feel like it just if your normal mechanic is like, oh yeah, I'll just wait till turn 30 and then I'll just teleport across the other side of the world using a rift, and that's how you play every single faction. Like, you know what I mean? Like in Warhammer 3, like that's how you play every single faction. Like you just wait till turn 30 and then you teleport through the rifts to anywhere you want to go, or anywhere in the world. Like it doesn't really play in with Cathay, Kislev, you know, ogres, whatever. Everyone can just teleport all over the world wherever the fuck they want. And it's like in the kind of lore in the background, if you're playing as like the Empire or the Dwarves or something, that just doesn't make any sense, you know? Like, you know, even with the Wood Elves, it's like, oh yeah, they're kind of like this magical, mystical race and shit. Sure, maybe it kind of makes sense somehow, whatever. That's okay, I guess. But you know, for Empire, like, you know, Empire armies, they march through the forests, they march through the cold, they march on their little human legs, and then they fight the demons and horrific beasts of the Warhammer world, you know?
Marauders all.
That's kind of how it goes down.
What? It is settled.
Is that a... Yeah, it's like it's this little weird sandbar. I thought that was maybe a treasure or something for a second.
Your will?
Yet.
To the four
not.
corners.
Overrun the world. Journeying.
Oh, there's a treasure. Damn it.
Northmen come. The crow directs me.
Oh. Where's Hexuadal? We might be about to miss it. Is it? I'm lost. Okay. Floating pyramid. I'm so check. Is it there? How? What's the Does anyone know
the Monsters
the
Arcanum houses a collection
yeah,
of the
I'm
mightiest
excited.
beasts and monsters.
I hear you say net and dar a lot lately. Why so? I don't know, Tranquin. What's the context, I guess? You have to go by the context. Occupied Hexawaddle. What area is Hexawaddle in? Is that in... Is it up here? Is it there? Is it in Pahawaks? Or is it... Yeah, wait up. So, no, this is... So that's where Marathi is, and then you come down here, and then blah, 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 and then... Not there, because that's where Skeggy are. And then, yeah, I think it's here. Isthmus of Lostria, right under Marathi. Oh, there it is, right. Yeah, oh, okay, so it's here, right, yeah, this area, right. Yeah, that makes sense, cool. Okay, cool, we found where we're going.
I am the one.
I guess we should do this treasure while we're here, just to keep it real. Yeah, thanks guys, sorry it took me a while to get there. I found it eventually. We may as well get this +5 armor. That makes a huge amount of difference. And then we can start unlocking some monster hunts, I reckon. Actually, we probably should get this vigor reduction. Go into this bay south of Skeggy for a port. Yeah, I think I might take Hexwater first, and then kind of conquer the surrounding areas, and then use that as a jump-off point to... Oh, there's another one down here, but no, I don't want to go for that one. Then we use that as a jump-off point. Take over Ulthuan. Ulthuan's going to be interesting. Just all of our berserkers charging into hailstorms of arrows. It's alright, we've got werewolves there. Hey, old guys, probably ready for confit. Oh yeah, true, true. Let's check it out.
Your will, I will hear you. Let's find somewhere
not quiet.
quiet to talk.
He's only got one settlement now, but there's a good chance he might have picked up some heroes along the way earlier, I reckon. Wonder if I should give him another...
What? You know these tribesmen hunger for raiding, not talking. I
Yeah, I'll give him another one. Hopefully there's a chance that he might be able to get, might be able to get confederated before he dies.
Making my way. Deal.
Yes, understood.
Sea fangs ready.
True savages. On the prowl.
Fear me. Voyaging.
Enslave the Southerners. This way.
Get all three armies in? Yep. Alright, auto resolve. 15 casualties, not too bad. What do we get? We got 5k plus 6, so it's nearly 6k. And then we got another demon and another 2.5k, so yeah, like 8.5k. That's pretty good. Yeah, we're losing like 5k per turn because we're in the water. Once we get out and we start raiding again.
The eternal challenger. My challenge? Undeniable.
Marauding. The eagle guides me. Sent by the serpent.
How many settlements have these guys got? They got 8 sentinels. Has Eddie got 8 settlements? Holy shit, that's pretty serious.
Let's fight. Taking heed. En route.
Speak! Outstanding! Marauding!
Chieftain of the tribe. On the prowl.
A battle is foreseen. I can. A pact. Journeying.
Got any wounded heroes at the moment? Any waiting to come back in? Doesn't look like it. It's fine. Oh, we can probably... I'll keep that. How are those guys there? Which ones? The heroes? My heroes? Or do you mean the Sentinels of Zodi? Port is good for regen and fast access to land or sea. Yeah, we definitely want to get some ports for sure. The bay south of Skeggy for the port. Is that the one I'm at now, or is it... I'll have to have another look. I'm not sure if I should... Twitch TV lizards shouldn't be that far north. Yeah, they seem to have gone a bit out of control in this campaign. I don't know if I want to get into a war with them though, because, I mean, we're probably going to get into a war with them inevitably anyway, but... No, I don't think... Yeah, no, I don't want this. I want to take, like, that port there, and I probably want to take this, that, up to here. Like, this kind of up to about there, like, kind of this whole area. And then we want to farm Marathi for her trade as well, because we've got shitloads of heroes, and if we could use all of the hero abilities for free, that would really be a useful boon.
Who's next?
We could just go ham on the
War
heroes.
unceasing.
I'm pretty sure there's no battle at this one.
Chieftain of the tribe. Decamping.
Slaughter the sheep.
Tribesmen, gather!
World Walker.
Yeah, we should just come in through here, shouldn't we? Good way to go. We got a hero that can scout.
Demonic murderer.
Any progress towards the god thing? We're up to 66 there and 34 there. So we're gonna put 2 more into here. Oh yeah, 1 more into there, then 1 into there, then 2 into there, then 1 in there, 2 in there, 1 in there. Keep doing that sort of thing.
They can run.
Sent by the serpent. The crow directs me.
Yeah, we'll just stop just sort of getting...
More
Stop just before we
headway.
get attrition.
On the move. Wandering.
Are they getting attrition? No, they're just...
An unstoppable force. Embarking.
Oh, does he not get attrition because he's Wulfric the Wanderer?
I hear you.
Makes sense. Okay, oh yeah, we'll get that. Get our Marauders a bit more buffed. Just every single buff we can possibly get from Marauders. This is what we want. Foot Marauders, Berserkers. Hexawattle is a defensive province, can recruit 12 mammoths per turn. Yeah, that's true. Or we can recruit 12 berserkers per turn, more importantly. And then we'll just drown Ulthuan in berserkers.
I've little time for talking, but much time for killing.
Oh yeah, we don't need to be at peace. We don't need to be at war with this guy anymore now. What's the Norscan landmark in the Hexawattle province do? Oh, I can't remember, sorry. We'll find out very soon though. And these guys seem to be doing a pretty good job of just rampaging through our former lands. Yeah, I remember it's got heaps of recruitment slots, yeah.
I know where.
No escape. Ahead.
Despoil and ravage. The hound compels.
Just wasn't really to set that off yet. That's right. Just this guy will go for the execute, see if we can get his execution. Listen.
Yes.
We are both their puppets, but the masters have sent you here to...
Okay, so
Overrun the world.
with the Skeggy, I guess we should
I'm listening.
enslave the
we should probably just
Southerners.
kill Lost Ericsson and confederate them so that we
Quiet.
don't take the damage to their lands.
Overrun the world.
War unceasing. No delay. Marauding.
Chieftain of
You can
the
find
tribe.
it.
Sent by the serpent. This way. Decamping.
Because, Port Reaver's only tier 1 anyway. Doesn't make too much difference. How many settlements we got left? Oh, we still got plenty of settlements, so we're not going to start taking attrition from
All
the settlements
ears.
anytime soon or anything like that.
I go. Point the way.
Your paltry hordes. What? Whichever woeful deity.
you make your mic a bit louder, please? Yeah, my mic seems to be quiet today. Other people were saying that as well. Hmm. I guess if I just put the gain up a little bit. Right, what's that about? No, gain's still pretty much the same. The game, yeah, I could put the game master down a little bit, but the game, yeah, I feel like it's the voice that went down though, not the game. What about now? What about now? Still, I just put the gain up from 0 to 4, and it still seems to be the same. Don't know. Don't know what's going on. I could lower the game sound. Maybe I will just temporarily put this game sound down a little bit. Alright. Well, hopefully that's enough of a difference now that you can hear me better. Yeah, thanks XO4R for reminding me about that. Some other people have complained about it too, but I just kind of forgot about it. Yeah, my mic is... Like, if I speak like that, that's probably about the volume that I want it to be at. But, that's quite a lot of effort to talk at that volume. So, I don't know. Maybe that's... Yeah, maybe that's just... Maybe I just normally do talk at that volume. Maybe that's what it is. Yeah, maybe it's just lack of power. I did some jiu-jitsu yesterday and I'm pretty tired and sore and shit. So yeah, maybe it's just my defeated voice that's quiet.
To the four corners.
I know where. Fine. Got it.
Oh, apologies to everybody who's trying to listen to this now or that's listening to the VOD later that just has to hear me mumbling. Could you move the mic closer or would it get in the way of the camera? I've got my desk stand for my microphone, so it's directly behind my keyboard. So yeah, I can't really get it any closer unless I put it like in between me and the keyboard, which would be a bit awkward. Oh, it's the Aussie accent. It's okay, I feel you're missing the mad. You reckon the Aussie accent just makes it quieter? Yeah, it is. It's my tired voice. That's right. Just got to get some more vigor, more energy. That's what it's all about. Anyway. Right, I think we're done with this turn. We've nearly achieved our, well, primary goal, which was to get ultimate berserker power. We've got a few goals, quite a few goals for this one. We've got ultimate berserker power, which we're just about to achieve. We've got fearing the Norscans, which we're trying to get is everything we can get except for the follower we haven't really gotten. And our capstone goal would be to invade Ulthuan. I don't know if we're actually going to get to that one. And we've got a little side goal, which is to farm Marathi, so we can have lots of heroes going around doing stuff. Raiding or cities? Raiding or cities? I feel like in the next 10 turns... See, the raiding might actually work out if we don't get to do much warring in the next 10 turns. But the possibility of having mega sacks where you get like 80,000 gold from a sack or whatever is too exciting to pass up, so we've got to take that. Do you listen to black metal? Which bands do you like? Hey Eduardo, no, I don't actually listen to black metal at all. I know of, like Burzum and Mayhem and stuff like that. But it was more my friends that were into them. I was never into those bands. I like my favorite metal type band is Fear Factory, although they're like kind of a combination between like death metal and electronica, I guess. But yeah, I like it. But yeah, if I was gonna go for some extreme metal, it'd be death metal. Like Psychroptic is a band that I came across that I thought were really good. But I'm not really I'm not really a metal guy. I was probably more into the like hardcore and punk and stuff. But yeah, but like I had like a whole segment of my friends that were more metal guys. It was sort of like they're like about probably like a third of my friend group were like metal guys, and then the other 2/3 were like sort of more into the punk and stuff. And so yeah, I've had some exposure to it, but I haven't really been a big follower of it. But yeah, I like I don't know, I like Pantera and shit, you know. But no, I'm not really an aficionado.
Slaughter the sheep.
Sepultura, Cannibal Corpse. Ooh. Hey, Wallace.
Tribesmen gather. Ever vigilant.
You're a punk? I wouldn't say I'm a punk now. I'm just a fat dude. But yeah, I guess, I don't know. Like when I first, I know, like I had a big mohawk when I was like 17. You know? I used to like dye my hair and shave my head all the time and wear fucked up clothes with lots of safety pins in it and all that sort of shit.
Overrun the world.
But yeah, no, I don't know. It's a philosophical question whether I was a real punk or not.
The crow directs me.
Oh, Hunts Marshal owns Ixawadal. Oh dear. I think that we're
The hound compels.
gonna run into problems. I think we're gonna have a bit of a philosophical difference, Mr. Wolfheart. Hey, Ayeston. Ayeston gifted five memberships. Oh man, crazy. What's all this gifting memberships? You guys are going crazy. That's the 4th time somebody's gifted memberships. You guys are very generous. Thank you so much, Ayeston. That's really nice of you, man. And welcome Zaviori, welcome Kengus Labrie, welcome James Pentney, welcome Mr. Pink, welcome Albert Weitners. Away with your filthy grey names. Indeed, purge them. Yeah, so if you guys didn't know, the way that works is basically Ayeston's bought you guys all a month's membership. So yeah, if you want to continue the membership after that, then you'd have to keep paying. But basically for the first month, then you've got a free membership. So yeah, there's no obviously there's no obligation to continue the membership after the month. But for this month, you get to be patrons of the sciences, and you get to have your cool Doge of Venice pimp hat with a feather, and you get to use your special Mercy the Mad channel custom emojis. And oh yeah, and we've got on the Discord that we've got a new Sepultura is dope for sure. Brazil is dope as well. So much green by Sigmar. Is this a weed convention? I don't know. Oh, thanks a lot, Ice. That cheered me up. I'd give you a rename, but I think you already got a rename from last time. There you are. Ayeston Jonas. The Werekin. Alright, let's kill some filthy southerners, eh? How are we going to do this? This goes in forced march, so he's just asking to be murdered.
Servant of the faith. To the 4 corners.
Despoil and ravage.
What?
The eternal challenger. Where's my next quarry? As good as dead.
He doesn't have any. Oh, he has got a military ally. Sotek Dwarf Spine. Alright, let's see if we can get into the war through the Skeggy.
This bull has killed your kind.
Marauders all, whichever woeful deity protects you.
Yeah, I definitely want to
Here,
convert the Skeggy.
We'll spill your blood.
Join. Well, first step we'll join the war. We'll get them to give us some money as well.
Yes.
And we'll give them some money. There you go. Enjoy
Okay.
that. And then, actually, we'll give them a few
What?
little small gifts.
You
as well.
know these tribesmen hunger for raiding, not talking. Done.
Probably should do this first.
You have my favor.
And the A goal.
Enter then. Are you after a drink, a fist fight, or both? The tribe consents.
The A goal are at plus 16 right now.
Northmen come.
If we give them a
To be honest,
defensive,
I'd rather be raiding. but you have my
defensive
time.
alliance would have pumped it up more, but that's all right. Hopefully that'll be enough to get the Confederation with them.
Tribesmen
Biggie, yeah, we'll see how we go. Can't you just kill him in battle? Yeah, we can kill him in battle if we find him. But yeah, he's probably going to spawn here and then we can just kill him. But I thought, like, if we don't need to kill him, like if we've got them, if we can just pay to get him, that might actually work out better.
I am the one.
But yeah, I mean, if he just turns up and we can just kill him, that'd be ideal.
Harbinger of war.
Can't.
Did you say something?
Right, you just stay out of it for now.
Hurt them.
Beautiful. I didn't think he was going to
No
get that.
way.
Dominate.
Right, we'll send Wulfric by himself here, and we'll send the other two over there. That should work out.
To the four corners.
Sorry, guys. Mrs. Mercy needs some help with a bit of a wardrobe malfunction. I'll be back in 2 secs. Yeah. Best streamer ever, this chair. I know, the chair is actually better, isn't it? Like, the views go down when I come back. Mrs. Mercy made it cold in here. Excuse me. What's going on here? Oh, I never actually had the heater on. That's why it's cold. Oh well. Oh, it is a lot of Hunt's martial armies. But we're not stuck in here with him. He's stuck in here with me. That isn't the chair. You can't see the chair. Who's this dude in the way? What is that hoodie thing? Oh, over my shoulder. Can you see him? Oh, you can see him, yeah. That's my gambeson, my fencing gambeson for a longsword. But yeah, I'd say that's coming back to that whole punk thing. I think that's why I don't have any aversion to doing cosplay and shaving my head and shit, because I used to always just shave random haircuts into my head all the time. So it's like normal behavior for me.
Chaos Marauders.
I think one of my favorite haircuts that I did of all time was just cutting my hair with scissors, like cutting my own hair with scissors. and just like all, so it's just like all random, like just random cuts everywhere. So it looks like basically you're just like a crazy person that's just been shorn in like a mental institution or something. That was like, I think that was my favorite haircut of all time. You want to see Mohawk Mercy? Well, I was thinking I might do a Mohawk for the Wulfric stream, but I don't know. I feel like the beard isn't big enough. Like I don't think I can get my beard quite as big as Wulfric's, but when my beard's like at maximum power, it's the similar shape to Wulfric's, just a bit smaller. All right, they got a lot of guns. They got mortars. Can we hide in the forest? Yes. Okay, you guys over there. And we'll get you guys hiding in this forest. Cool. And then these guys can just go up the middle. And basically we'll just we'll get all over them. Slayer cosplay? Yeah, for sure. This is more Throgg than Wulfric beard though. Yeah, it's only a short beard. Mrs. Mercy would probably have strong words with you if you decided to get a Mohawk. Nah, she doesn't care too much. She likes my my idiosyncrasies. My eccentricities. Alright, well, let's not overthink it. Charge! For the glory of the Hound! For the Blood God! We could creep. Maybe we could creep forward a little bit. I'm a bit worried we'll get... yeah, maybe I shouldn't creep with those guys. I'm a bit worried they'll get discovered.
No problem. Shaman sorcerer. Circle purple.
I wonder where the guns have... Oh, here we go.
Shaman sorcerer. The master's puppet.
Oh shit. Berserker! Get in there, boys. You're missing out on all the fun. I left it a bit too late. Both them. Actually, you can just keep fighting them. That's alright. Good job. Good God's work. I don't know if the Berserkers are going to make it. Wish those mortars don't start firing on the Berserkers.
Interposition. Shaman sorcerer.
Very well. What? Faster. Our blades hunger.
Oh fuck, that mortar's firing. Where is it? Where is it? Is it in here? How's it firing in the middle of the blob? Piece of shit. I think it just routed. That's alright.
Chaos marauders. Ah! For chaos. Yes.
You're gonna route.
Death. My God's call.
Try and just kill everything as fast as we can.
Kill the Southerners. Skulls for the skull throw. Your will? Art of rule.
Yeah, so well, Mrs. Mercy's going to this you know, for her work after work today. She's got like a social thing, and the the attire, like the dress code for it is like corporate, and she's wearing this like little blue sailor outfit with like blue and white horizontal stripes and these little like glittery little plastic like child things, like little flowers and shit on there, and I'm like, it looks cute, but I wouldn't say it's exactly corporate corporate attire. So like she's basically going back upstairs now to change. So I don't know, did I do the wrong thing? I feel bad because she was all excited about her outfit, thinking that she had a great outfit worked out, and then I just ruined her by saying that's not corporate. But at the same time, it's like clearly not fucking corporate, right? I don't know if I'm like, I'm not an expert in this in dress codes, but I feel like I made the right call there. All right, we slayed them. Didn't take nary a casualty. If it was for after, it didn't have to be corporate. Well, no, but they said it was. Apparently, they said it was corporate attire. That's the dress code. So maybe it's one of those ones where it's like, you know, it's like work drinks, but like the bosses are going to be there. Oh yeah, I think the CEO is going to be there. I think like the national CEO is going, or the international. No, not the international. I think the national CEO is going to be there. So yeah, I think it might be like, it's like a social, you know, like those social things, but like you have to like dress up because like the head honchos are going to be there, and you have to like look good so that they don't think that your department's full of savages and shit. Wait up, hold up a sec, guys. I'm gonna have to do a bit more clothes related things. All right, she's yeah, that's it. I did. I was like, look, you look amazing or some shit. I can't remember what I said now. I just said whatever came into the top of my head. But yeah, no, she's good now. She's wearing all black. Hey Amdal, how you going, man? Yeah, because we've already got Executioner on him, so we didn't need to worry about getting Executioner trait. Just needed more money. He's got a couple of heroes, so he's got 2 more Werekin that we can get, potentially. And I'm guessing he's got a wizard floating around somewhere. Hopefully.
The eternal challenge.
How much movement have we got left? We could go and smash this as well.
Think again.
This looks a bit more hectic, but I'm feeling pretty flushed with success after our initial glorious victory.
I cannot.
Right, let's send this guy into here and see what the auto-resolve thinks. The auto-resolve doesn't like our chances. So should we send the second army there, or should we send the second army here? And we could always not attack him this turn, but I feel like we can take him. Like, we can take this, right? That'll be pretty easy. Yeah, we can definitely take him. Just might be a bit bloody, that's all.
Where's my next quarry?
We try and max out our everyone a little bit more, just to give them less chance of dying. It's basically, as long as we don't lose any heroes, nothing is really lost, you know? But yeah, we don't want to lose any heroes, basically. This guy's more of a map hero. All right, let's do it. Do you want to live forever? Hey dude, did Save give you early access to Immortal Empires battles? Nah, I didn't get it. Didn't get that, unfortunately. I guess something. I'm gonna get some early access just because I'm verified with Creative Assembly. So I will get Immortal Empires before you guys a little bit. So I'll be able to show you a bit of a preview. But yeah, and we get like we get it after all of the partners get their stuff. But yeah, damn elitist CA. Yeah, I know. I'm just one of the lower. The peons, not there. Is it better to perform counter battery artillery fire to reduce your losses from artillery, or to inflict as much damage on infantry and ignore their artillery? So if you're up against artillery and you've got an infantry heavy army, that artillery is extremely bad for you. Like, so you want to take that artillery out, ASAP. Ideally you want to waste their ammo. So like if you want to, you want to cheese the battle so you don't have to fight them fairly, Ideally you want to be attacking them. If they've got artillery, they'll take up the defensive position, and then you'll use a hero or single entity unit to waste all of the ammunition of their artillery before the battle starts. And that way your infantry don't have to worry. What I'm going to do now is probably just run all of my infantry into run my heroes in and just kill start killing their artillery before I expose my infantry, sort of thing. Or if you've only got heroes, you don't have to really worry because the AoE artillery aren't going to do too much to it. But if you're talking about like playing multiplayer, like fighting fair battles, like where you don't cheese and exploit and stuff like that. I don't know. It's just you gotta make a call. Like different artillery is good for different stuff. I feel like I don't know. I'm sort of thinking back to the stuff Logic told me when he was training me out for multiplayer. But like he was saying, like dwarf artillery is really accurate. So dwarf cannons, are quite good for taking out other factions' cannons if you can get range on them. So it's like. Yeah, I don't know. It's like, I don't know. There's like, it's not really a simple question. It depends on what artillery you've got and what artillery they've got. There's also some specific anti-artillery spells. But yeah, I mean, I don't know. Yeah, I mean, ideally you don't want to have them, if they've got AoE type artillery, you definitely don't want to have them just firing on your infantry the whole time. But I don't know. It just depends. Like sometimes it's better to just ignore their artillery if you can't get a good shot on them. Like, I don't know. If I can eliminate their artillery without taking heaps of casualties on my end, then I will pretty much always try and do that. I'll try and always not like shut down their artillery. But yeah, if it's like a multiplayer battle, then I don't know. I'd say like it's not always. Sometimes you have to just ignore it because you can't. You sometimes just can't do anything about their artillery because their artillery outranges your artillery or whatever, and you just gotta eat it, basically. So yeah, this time I'm gonna hide all of my infantry again.
Chaos Marauders! Your will? They will succumb!
We'll come from over here. They'll turn their artillery towards us over here, hopefully. And then we'll try and surprise them out there. Hey, Marcus Wolfhart, congrats on the 15k. Yeah, thanks, man. Right, I'll talk to some more questions in a second. Let's get some combat. I really want to get to that artillery. We'll just like kind of rush into there. We've got some guns. These fucking handgunners could be really brutal. Well, actually, maybe I'll split off a unit. Maybe another one there as well. I just split off a couple of beasts to try and deal with them a little bit. Actually, let's just fucking... Where's the artillery? Let's just pop a bit of shades on it. See, these handgunners are serious business. Shit. Yeah. Try and get that artillery taken out. We wrecked these handgunners here, but there's still another unit there as well. Just doing alright. Oh shit. Didn't even realize they had infantry going this direction.
For my armor! Seek my blade! Prepare to axe!
Yeah, that's good. These berserkers are... Fuck, I wouldn't have minded in that artillery, but that's right, we've got everyone in now. All these berserkers can come in here and now we can really go to town.
That's what the masters bid.
This guy's getting fucked up, but it's not too bad. Oof. Get my own berserkers there, but it's alright, not too bad. These guys are into their full berserk mode. Now they got 45 physical resist. Soon will be 55 once we get our last buffs. But yeah, we pretty much fucked them up now.
Hurry! On my way!
Wulfric the Wanderer!
Oh, we got artillery. Shoot. Stop it. Look at that.
Very well! Death! Deliver slaughter!
Is that caribou great swords? No, just regular great swords. Oh shit, this guy got wrecked. Fuck, I've got to look after these guys better. I think he's like he might be immortal, but
Yes?
yeah, there's been a few times where I've nearly gotten them slaughtered. Really suck. So will that give us anything like a defensive missile resistance or something, or is it just missile attack? Alright, we'll just get the regen on these wolf guys. Yeah, this guy got wrecked. Still haven't managed to get any healing potions or toughness potions. Either of those would have been good. What punk music did a young Mercy listen to? Well, actually, I wasn't really ever that into the punk. I was more into like hardcore, I guess. I don't know. My favorite band was really Minor Threat, which is like just like and also Fugazi, the lead singer from Minor Threat went on to be in Fugazi. Yeah, I don't know. It was mainly like Australian bands, I guess, that we used to into, like power pop bands, Spiderbait and the Meanies, and I remember now. I don't know, there's a lot of stuff that wasn't really punk, like you wouldn't say, but it was more like indie power pop or whatever. Tism. They're like this bunch of like school teacher dudes that used to wear like ski masks and stuff. Yeah, I don't know, I can't remember now. Hardcore is even better. It is. I was just about to start singing then. I think we were doing the Hound this time, were we? Or should we just occupy it? Establish an outpost, maybe? What level is it? It's probably not very... If we're only getting 1200, it's probably not very high level. Might establish an outpost just so we can get replenishment.
To the four corners.
Oh, missile resistance. Yeah, no, that's good. Really good. But it's only for Wolfheart. It's only for Wulfric, but yeah. Pretty good. I thought punk might change the world. I mean, I think punk, like, influenced the world. If you thought it was going to be the end of capitalism or whatever, then yeah, I guess it didn't happen. But yeah, I don't know. It's like when you're young, I guess you feel like music and stuff is really powerful. And I mean, it is, but not like... This is this far south. Well, it's turned 105, bro. So a lot of stuff.
Enslave the Southerners.
A lot of stuff has gone down.
Overrun the world. This way.
Yeah, I don't know. I guess I didn't really think that music was going to change the world or anything. I guess by the time I was coming up, we already thought everything was fucked anyway. So, but at least you could have personal ethics, I guess, you know.
I am the wanderer.
To the slaughter!
Well, I don't know. I don't think we called it ethics back then, but you know, something. All right. Why do we have to take medium casualties? This doesn't look that serious. Maybe they don't understand the raw power of our berserkers, of our mighty zerkers. We might have to show them. Music is extremely powerful. It compels people to do things. For example, I can drive down my street and blast "Never Gonna Give You Up" and people will go out of their way to throw things at my car. Nice. There's only two types of music, good music and bad music. Everything else is, to me, just maybe stages in life. Yeah, I guess so. I don't know, I was never really like a music guy. Like some of my friends like were really a music sort of aficionados, you know, they would like listen to different songs and they would like, you know, talk about it and think about it and whatever, I guess. Or talk about it, I guess, mainly is the issue. And like, you know, quite a few of them were like in bands and stuff like that. So I think if you're in a band, you kind of have a different appreciation for music and stuff. Where, you know, and they would like, so like I only really like to listen to like the stuff that I already liked, you know what I mean? Like I didn't really like listening to other bands that I didn't already like. Yeah, I don't know. Like yeah, I don't know. I remember one of my friends, he was quite like, you know, he'd get like music and like he'd hear about a band and he would go out of his way to like listen to their stuff and decide whether he liked them and whatever and get sort of up to date on the latest things and stuff like that. You know, I never really did that. Like I just had my shit that I liked and that was it kind of, I guess. But then sometimes I would get exposed to other stuff, usually from a friend like making me listen to it, and then I would like adopt it, you know. But I didn't really go, I don't know if I'm explaining it right, but I feel like other friends I had, they looked at music sort of like literature. They would like expand their mind by listening to more different bands, like usually in the same sort of genre or whatever, but different aspects of the you know, the art form or whatever. Whereas yeah, I was never really like that. It was a lot more kind of visceral for me, I guess. I just go and like slam dance and mosh and stuff, and you know, just run around rampaging. Actually no, I probably wasn't really, I didn't rampage that much. It's because I was younger then, you know, when you're younger you're like more, you're not as I don't know, reminiscing, hey? Hanging out with your friends, trying to look like you're rampaging but actually just staying in a group so for mutual protection, you know. Probably could have done this with a lot less casualties if I'd have waited for if you're hidden in the trees and waited for these guys, but that's alright. They won't have as much glory because the front line guys will get all the glory. Those backline guys will just have to get whatever's left. The dregs. Oh yeah, we're taking some definitely taking some arrow fire here. It's not the best day to be a Norscan berserker. Ooh, those mortars are brutal. I suppose we should get this mammoth up here. Come on, let's go, get up there. Just shut down the guns. Get up there, get up there. Yeah, this is what happens. So, like, the other time was really good. None of them stopped, whereas this one, they all stopped. They're all fucked. Alright. Come on guys, get down here and rampage on these dudes. We need to get into the doorway. Oh shit, did I not bring everybody? Oops. Are we in? Yep. Alright, let's do Flamestorm. Oh, those mortars. So brutal. Very good at that.
Your will? Faster! Our blades hunger! Ah! Move on them!
Show the masters. End them.
Alright, we need to
Smell
get these
them.
mortars shut down. All our berserkers are in berserk mode.
Shaman sorcerer. Shamanic.
Shit, this guy's getting fucked up. But you fight him. Yeah, these these what are they called? Bimios, they're not very durable. They don't seem to be in battle compared to some of our other units.
We want their eyes! Your will! Chaos Marauders! For the Blood God!
For the gods.
Alright, cool.
Deaths are assured. This one's good. Death manifest.
You guys have cleared the walls pretty well.
Fight!
And these guys.
Chaos Marauders! Bring us to carnage!
A bunch of these guys piling through here.
We want
Dude.
their eyes!
You guys may just come over the walls. Take too long to get through the gate.
Raid the walls! Very well!
Where's their lord? Oh, there he is. Alright, we don't have any regenerating units, so we might as well just end that away. Whew. That was brutal. Definitely didn't need to lose that many guys, but the more death, the more glory. Good music is like good art or good literature. It's a form of expression of noble feelings. Yeah, and I definitely feel that sometimes, but I think just like intellectually, I never really saw it. Like I never really sorted it out in that way. Like, no, I feel like music is too emotional for me. Like it makes me, I don't know, and that's kind of like puts me off it a bit. Like I don't like my emotions being messed with, you know. I mean, I do, I guess. Like I do enjoy it, you know, when I do it. But there's a part of me that avoids it because I don't like to be, you know, emotional, I guess.
Overrun the world.
Exoatl tier 1. Wow. Okay. Yeah, I think we got here at just the wrong time. Because Marcus Wolfhard had just knocked it down. They probably got taken over by Skeggy first, and they wiped out Exoatl. And then Wolfhard came and wiped out Skeggy and took it again, so it got busted right down to like nothing basically. But it's okay. We can handle it. We need some Marauder production ASAP. And I guess we may as well get some growth. Now we've already got some extra growth from Ziggurat of Dawn, so that's good. Falling Gates. Yeah, we can nip up there and take that. We can try and get an alliance with these filthy wood elves. These filthy wood elf scum. Obviously we'll kill them later, but for now we might need to make an agreement.
Take what's theirs.
Yeah, they like that we're beating the
Always
crap
ready
out of
for a
Wolfhard.
headbutting con-
I am the Wanderer.
Marauders all. Your will? Enslave the
I'll
sun.
just put these guys in ambush. Yeah. raiding stance, just so we can.
No escape.
That's interesting. It doesn't actually matter if we're inside the settlement or outside the settlement, because we've got so much replenishment that we're already at the cap. Looks like.
Settled.
But it's cheaper upkeep cost if we sit outside and raid.
Undeniable.
So we'll do that. Although that reduces our growth, doesn't it? Raiding -15. Yeah, it does. It doesn't really matter though. I don't really care about I don't really care that much about Hexawattle. We just need to get that settlement technology. Yeah, just need to get this technology, and then we can go about invading Ulthuan. The Hexawattle tech gives us 10% physical resistance for Marauder infantry. So that's our final piece of the puzzle to make our ultimate berserkers.
A battle is foreseen.
I'm gonna send this guy over here as a bit of a scout.
Harbinger of war. I know where.
Send this guy in here as a bit of a scout, just to keep an eye on what's coming from the south.
Slaughter the sheep.
Yeah, these guys are, like, at least they're all immortal now, but yeah, they're pretty weak. Maybe I should give them some armor and stuff. No, nah. I'd rather put that armor on. I'd rather put that armor on some of our wolf, on our werekin, because they're one of our frontline fighters. Like, this guy's got no armor. Alright. So we've got to hold Ixoatl for a turn before it'll unlock. So in the meantime... is there a high elf one? Hey, high elves. Missile strength, hero action cost. Oh, hero action cost minus 50%. That's actually pretty awesome. That's what I wanted. So if we get that, then we don't need to farm Marathi. That's really cool. If we get that, plus we kill Marathi one time, then basically we'll be done. But Marathi might be already dead, so... But yeah, if we get... Because that 50% plus the 40% you get in their skill tree means you get 90% reduction in agent action cost for agents. So, you know, that's not really enough, because even with 90% reduction, it's still kind of expensive. But yeah, I mean, it's, if we don't have the option of farming Marathi, then that's pretty good. Oh yeah, if anyone's interested, any of the new members, if you're interested if you're on the Discord, you can get a flare for being a supporter of the channel, flare or whatever, the patron of the sciences. Means that you get a green name on the Discord as well. So if you're interested in claiming that, just just yell out, just write at Mercy the Mad or at moderator, and tell us that you want your patron of the sciences flare. Just also, if you can remember to change your nickname on my server to be the same as your YouTube name, so I know who you are. You'll still have your normal name on other channels, but just when you're on my server, you'll have your YouTube name. Or what I usually do is have your normal YouTube, your normal Discord name, and then just in brackets, like put your YouTube name as well, so I know who you are.
Overrun the world.
It's not like mandatory, but it's just like, yeah, it's kind of hard to know who people are if they have different names on every different thing, you know. All right, I think we've achieved our conquest of Hexaridal pretty thoroughly, and we've given Wolfheart a bit of a bloody nose, something to remember us by. Ooh. I'll see you, Elvin Plot Armor. No worries, man. Thanks for the congrats. I feel like jazz is music for musicians. Yeah, for sure. But I don't know. But I feel like death metal is like music for metalheads, for metalhead musicians. You know, like those drums and stuff. Like, yeah, like death metal is music for drummers. Just like those blast beats and I don't know all the technical terms, but you know, just extremely fast, extremely technical drumming. Yeah, like people think that death metal and like metal in general like is, you know, or death metal I suppose especially, people think that it's not very like technical or whatever, but yeah, my metal friends have told me that that is not correct. But jazz is like, yeah, I guess jazz is, it's not really about jazz being technical, it's about it being like kind of artistic, isn't it? Like jazz is like the impressionism art for music or something. You know, I can kind of dig it. I never really got into jazz, you know, but in sort of, yeah. What happened? Did you just, what? Oh, did you just do it again, like Andrew Aston? He said, sorry, I wasn't trying to hint that you should do that. But thank you, man. Very generous again. We've got a new, so yeah, thank you, Aston, for gifting a bunch of new memberships out. And welcome Laurentia, Daniel, Nurban, Colby, Xavier. Yeah, welcome our new members, our new patrons of the sciences. So yeah, so basically if you get a free month's membership now, basically, and then if you want to continue to be a member after that, then you can, or you can, you know, you can just let it lapse, and that's totally fine as well. But basically, yeah, you get to have green names for the rest of the month, and you get to use your custom emojis. So just below the chat, below where you type in what you want to do with your chat, there's like a little add reaction button, and now you should have a little special Mostly the Mad category with all the unique channel emojis there that you can use if you guys are interested in that. But yeah, thanks a lot, Aston. Super generous, man. Very, very nice of you.
A battle is foreseen.
We'll keep an eye on these guys.
Sabotage! Demonic destruction!
Hey, Nemirian. Thanks for coming and watching. Appreciate it. I like bagpipes. I don't know. I like the military. What's that thing that they do when the Queen, the tattoo? Something about tattoos. Where they have all the British military do the something tattoo. I don't know. I think tattoo means something about like it's like a military thing. I don't know what it is, but fuck, I feel really awkward now. But yeah, anyway, like there's a thing. It's called the something tattoo, and they have all these military regiments that do stuff, and you know they play bagpipes and other military things. Edinburgh tattoo, yeah, that might be it. And do they play what's that like famous military bagpipe thing? They do that. That's like my favorite bagpipe thing.
Chieftain of the tribe.
Alright, let's see if we can get any of these confederations still. I don't think we can still, but
Master Lord.
try.
What want? No. Doom.
Truce. Always ready for a headbutting contest. Norsca, straight to business. Where shall we raid next? The longship?
5,000 gold they want. Dicks. Could be one of several, yeah. Military, those military stuff always makes me sad. Like, I'm not sad, but like, I don't know. I always like, I always tear up a bit when they have those, like, you know, songs that are like, I guess they're meant to make you sad. The ones that they play at like the memorial services and stuff.
My challenge? Undeniable. I am.
All right.
I'll see it through.
I don't know. I kind of want to split up this army to make them more. They have like 3 or 4 wolves in each army to make them all kind of pretty strong. But then I kind of like having this army being like a superhero army as well. Three turns.
Tribesmen, gather!
I'm not sure if we should push down and take out. Yeah, probably should.
Bloodthirsty.
This got walls? No. Alright, cool.
Tremble.
Let's punish them for their wickedness. Oh, what the fuck?
Despoil and ravage!
Oh, I didn't see that. Thought that they were going to make it.
Despoil and
Alright,
ravage.
it's
In
fine.
agreement.
Well, actually, I won't do that. Just do normal.
On the prowl.
Norsca! On the prowl.
Did you say something?
Undefeated.
Well, this will be a battle.
Heading out.
We can just auto resolve that. Hey, Blackers. Oof. Also love my metal and punk and rock, especially prog rock. I forget what prog rock is now. What's like a famous prog rock band? Rush is music for drummers. Okay. I don't know if I know that one. '90s black metal is something else. Yeah, I never really got into black metal much, but yeah. I like, yeah, like I said, Fear Factory is probably my favorite metal band, although they're like sort of a melding between metal and electronic, but
Aye.
The eternal challenger.
so there is no Marathi, right? Yeah.
What? More headway.
Alright, well, we need to go and settle that.
Strike first.
So I guess we'll get onto that.
I guide the tribe.
Oh shit, I should have been looking out for Lost Ericsson. Okay, he should be here any minute. Well, yeah, we'll probably just bash him. If he turns up here, it's going to be easier than waiting for the Confederation. But yeah, I kind of wanted to get the Confederation as well, just in case he never turns up or whatever. If we can get an easy Confederation without having to waste movement on chasing after him, that'd be good. Confed Mung north of Nagron if they're still up. Yeah, that would be good.
Yes.
Can we figure out if these guys have any heroes?
Enter then. Are you after a drink?
I don't know. Actually, those guys will have an alliance. Nah, I think if the Hmong still existed, I think these guys would have an alliance with them. So yeah, I reckon they'd be dead by now.
Soul Hexer. I'll be there. Trekking.
Pink Floyd, Crimson Rush, Crimson King Crimson Rush, Yes, and a few more. Okay, yeah, I think I have heard Rush before, but I forget which one they were. I forget what they sounded like now. But of course, this is the best music. See if we can get the full. Oh, we can't occupy it because it's not. Just gonna look up my Discord to find the answer to this puzzle. Poison attacks. Trollfang dagger. Is this turn that down a bit. How's that? A little bit too loud, isn't it? Hopefully that's not. Oh, that's probably still a bit too loud, isn't it? What's that? It's in the background. I don't know if you can actually hear it now, though. Is that a good level, or is that too quiet? Alright, so we can't get, yeah, we can't get the Fallen Gates. I was hoping that this whole area was like a, you know, like a ski area or whatever, but yeah, that didn't work out.
I cannot. Speak.
Enslave the Southerners.
Slaughter the sheep.
Bring death to them.
Alright, we got this. If people keep gifting memberships, then we'll need an exterminatus in this chat to cleanse the infestation. That's right. You can't ban them now. They're members. I do really like movie soundtracks though, just like classic. Well, this is a game soundtrack, but you know, I do really like, you know, just like the classical music that they play in movies at those, you know, dramatic moments and stuff like that. You kind of quite often, I don't know, but like because quite often it's quite often you'll come across some music or whatever, and I don't know, for me, I'm really about the story a lot of the time, you know, and like, I don't know, like obviously if it's a good song, it's a good song, but like with a lot of the songs, like we can't fly triple firestorm at the moment because I don't have enough wins, but if you do like, so like a basic firestorm got 10 wins, right? I think that if we get 10 wins, we might be able to cast all 3 at once. I can't remember exactly how it worked. There was some sort of little cheese you could do like that, I think. But I might be wrong. I don't know. This is probably not the way to do it. Probably what we really want to do is hide in this forest. Go double line. And then we wait till these guys.
I see victory.
Chaos Marauders! Yes, Lord!
Just wait till you have 30 wins and cast 3. I don't know. Will it? Does Firestorm knock them over though and give them invulnerability frames? Because if it does, then you waste all your damage if you triple cast. But if it doesn't knock them over and give them invulnerability, then it would be pretty good. Hans Zimmerman is a beast of a movie music producer. Oh yeah, what does he do? I'll make one guess for the best known bagpipe music. Scotland the Brave. It's a regimental march that's also played at rugby matches. Do you reckon I could find a version of it that's not royalty, like a royalty free? Scotland the Brave, royalty-free music library. I don't know, this says it's royalty-free, but I don't know if it actually is or not. You know, this one says it's... iPod's royalty-free music presents royalty-free music for your productions. It says it's royalty-free, I don't know, fuck it. Oh, yeah. That's pretty classic. It sounds really shit on this recording, though. I feel like they could definitely have done it. There's definitely a lot of... I can see why it's royalty-free. But, you know, you can hear the tune anyway. Thanks to Opuz Music and your 170 subscribers. But I think we'll wait and yeah, you guys can listen to that in a better recording sometime. I'm right here. I'm Scottish. Flower of Scotland is better. I might have to. I'm sure I've heard it before, but yeah. Anyway, let's get back to this battle. All right, so our berserkers are all here, crouching down, hiding in the forests, ready to be unleashed. Looking out from the shadows at the enemy. A mammoth's over here drawing attention. Oh, they're moving. They're moving. Oh shit, they're coming behind us. I mean, I probably knew that that was going to happen, but...
Born to fight. Marauder, chieftain. Positioning. With speed.
Victory's in our grasp already. It's quick.
Marauder chieftain.
Fucking charge!
Maneuvering.
So be it.
They got handguns? I don't think they've got any handguns. They've got arrows. Arrows are not so bad.
Shaman sorcerer! Into position! Hurry! No time wasted! Ready to murder!
How about we'll cast a triple burning head? How about that?
Shamanic death! Shaman sorcerer! Time
Is that 3 burning heads? Maybe it's only 1. Not sure.
my way!
Chaos Marauders! Priest! Chaos Marauders! Now!
Very well.
Deaths are assured! Shaman sorcerer! Sauterer!
Lead us to mortals! Chaos Marauders! Good blood good! Jackson! Quick!
I need to get some more,
So be it!
we need to get around the sides.
Chaos Marauders! Charge them! Ah! Yes, Lord!
Lusting for blood. Positioning.
Yeah, armor piercing versus our lords not going down too well.
Braced for war.
Chaos Marauders! Charge them! Faster! Our blades
The warriors
hunger!
flee? Who fled? Oh, the lord fled, yeah. I was trying to get him out of there, but I couldn't quite get out.
Chaos Marauders! Bring us to carnage!
Going now!
Darker 3! The Dark Gods command me! Now! Kill the Southerners! Deliver Sparta!
I've seen death!
We want their eyes! Quick! Yes? Very well!
I will.
Mortal fool! Chaos Marauders! Bring us to
Where's this
carnage!
mortar firing from? Is there a mortar here somewhere? Mortar. Oh, there it is right there. Oh.
That's what the Master did! Kill them all!
Burn, heretic!
I've seen victory!
Kill the Southerners!
Nah, they're not gonna catch them, but they can at least harass them, I guess.
Kill them all!
Yes, not much point doing This lord's getting flogged. One of my granddads was in the Liverpool Scottish during World War II, but he was too old and they sent him home in 42. No. Oh, well, at least he didn't get, you know, killed. It's good to be, it's good not to be in the action. Do we need, is it Serpent time now or back to Hound? Oh, we can tell up here. So Serpent 34, Hound 66. So we can go Hound again.
Okay.
And then we did 32 there and 72. So we can go one more Hound, but then we have to go Serpent. Okay. Where's Power Hawks? Right. It's right there. Should we... What if we should peace out with... We should peace out with Wulfric now. If he wants to. And that way we don't have to waste any more resources. Oh no, he still wants to. He's still keen. Still keen as mustard.
To the four corners.
I was hoping we could end this war with them and then invade. Well, yeah, no, we can, can't we? Because we've got Uxeritl. Do we want to keep Hexawatl? I don't think we want to keep Hexawatl, really. I just want to recruit some more berserkers. Well, we could just do an army of hunters with javelins. And, you know, fuck it. Alright, what do we got? Who's our highest level? Misshapen 6. Misshapen 8. I think 8. Misshapen 18. Here we go. Oh, he's got a level of bloody as well. Did I do this? I don't feel like I remember doing this. This must be just a really well leveled up, a really well leveled one by the AI. I don't think I remember this. This is pretty much, well, no, I wouldn't have taken this. Yeah, no, it's definitely not done by me. But the red line berserkers is pretty good. I guess it would have been good to have the missile for Marauder Hunters. But this guy can lead an army of berserkers pretty well.
Chieftain of the tribe.
Yeah, that'll get us a full stack in fairly short order.
I am the Wanderer. Despoil and ravage.
You have my favor. Understood.
Chieftain of the tribe. In agreement. eagle guides me. Journeying. Okay.
Did you say something?
Did you say something?
Overrun the world.
All right, let's so if there's any knowledgeable heroes in here. Yeah, this one. This guy's over level 20. He can be a scout now. Oh, if we can get him out. Oh. Yeah, we'll get him out and make him a scout and switch him out with this guy.
Bring death.
I guide.
This guy can stay around here for a bit longer and just keep an eye out for Lost Ericsson.
You soulless dogs. Satisfying to kill like all the other southern rats.
You soulless dogs. Pretty good. Had a grandfather in the Black Watch. Saw action in Europe, then got captured by the Jap forces in Shanghai. 3 years in Jap POW camp. He saw Tokyo burn and one of the bombs drop. Wow. That's crazy. Yeah, hopefully, I mean, yeah, it was pretty pretty momentous times to live in World War II. Hopefully we never see anything as momentous as that ever again. Yeah. It would have been, I mean, it was pretty epic for sure, but it was also a pretty terrible time. It's gotta be like the worst war in the history of the world. Probably like the worst thing that's ever happened to the world.
My challenge? Undeniable.
Slaughter the sheep.
Really want some berserkers, but it's gonna be a while before we get them.
True savage, always ready for a headbutting contest.
I feel like these guys are surely gonna get wrecked soon. I think maybe somebody was saying that if their main lord dies, then they just can get confederated straight away.
My fellow warlords can.
But I don't know. I don't feel like maybe that's not right because Lost Ericsson, I'm pretty sure.
Northmen come.
Oh, is he there now? Oh yeah, so he's there now.
Shame and sorcerer.
Right, we better go and bash him then, I suppose. It's the right thing to do.
An unstoppable force.
Just block him so that he can't run away, even if he wants to.
Slaughter the sheep.
Despoil and ravage.
And yeah, I'm just not gonna bother. Yeah, I'm not gonna bother wiping out Marcus Wolfhard, I don't think, because I don't really care about this area. I'm just gonna wait my couple more turns. Take out wait my couple more turns, recruit the rest of my hunter army, and then invade Ulthuan, I think. So we've got enough. Oh, I don't know. I mean, it would be good to take Hexwaddle. No, actually, fuck it. Hexwaddle's fucked anyway. It's like tier 1. We'll wait till, we'll go and invade,
The hound compels.
we'll go and invade Ulthuan, and then we'll come back.
Northmen come.
We can come back and steal, Hexwaddle off whoever takes it over. They can build it up for us.
In agreement. No delay. The eagle guides me.
Now. This way.
I guide the tribe.
Enslave the Southerners.
Does Norsca cause chaos corruption? Yeah, they do, yep. Try to buy the Agog Confederation? Yeah, it's true.
To be honest, I'd rather be raiding, but you have my time.
Yet. That's alright. The Lost Ericsson one's the one I mainly want because I get those 2 wolves out of it. 2 working. I thought it's pretty still.
Harbinger of war. You're overruled.
I wonder if he's got any troops that we can steal. Is he outside the settlement or is he inside? Screepy the Highness got wounded. Alas.
Where's my next quarry?
Do the upkeep production.
Tribesman, got
Oh, look, Sterixon's got his mammoth already. Pretty cool. He's got a pretty shit army though.
Marauders all.
Level 18. If I kill him, he's still immortal. Like, after we confederate him, he ceases to be immortal, right? But when I kill him, he'll still be immortal. So he'll be in the pool if I kill him, right? I believe.
Tribal fury. Done.
Overrun the world. The tribe consents. This way. Fine.
Wulfric, I'll see it through. Bloodthirsty.
Yes.
Enslave the Southerners.
Chieftain of the tribe. Wipe them out. Marauding.
No, we should get Lost Ericsson in the pool, right? Lost Ericsson, yeah, cool. So level 18 Lord. Wonder what trait he's got. Alright, cool. Well, yeah, I might actually end it there, guys. I know it's like half an hour early. I normally go a little bit longer, but yeah, my back and everything, my body is all sore from doing jiu-jitsu and being really unfit. Oh, hey, Fate Trader. Sorry, man. I'm just wrapping up, actually. Just bad timing. Sorry. But yeah, just yeah, I might just end it half an hour early, just so I can get a like extra half hour sleep before work. Get a couple hours sleep in and regenerate the body a little bit. Thanks, Miss Edelweiss. Thanks for dropping by, everybody. Thanks for the fun chats about the music and martial arts and all those things. Bravery. Well, and thanks to Easton for shouting all those memberships, the free memberships for everybody. That's much appreciated, man. Very generous. Twice. That's yeah, very nice of you, man. I'll just check and see if anyone else is playing the Warhammer. No familiar names. We'll check and see if there's any new people. Jingle Bells gaming bullshit's really annoying. I don't know what that's about. All these like pre-recorded streams that they just replay over and over again, and like even though only like 3 people watch it, like I don't know, it's weird. Yeah, I saw Teapot Tom and Total War. So yeah, Teapot Tom and Total War. The when I've been trying to host people through the YouTube hosting thing lately, it's been like bugging out and not working all the time. So I don't know what that's about, but I'm just gonna link it here in the chat for you. So if you want to go and check out Cetra the Impenetrable. I'm not sure what difficulty he's playing on. But yeah, Teapot Tom and Total War. He's only got like a handful of people watching right now, so if even a few of you guys wanted to go over and watch and say hello, I'm sure he'd notice. You know, you probably doubled the amount of viewers that he's got, so he'd probably really appreciate that. Yeah, go and say hi from me, and welcome a newer streamer to the Total War community. Not that he's that new. I've seen him around before. I think I've hosted Teapot Tom and Total War before. But yeah, anyway, go say hi from me, and you guys will have a good day, and I'm gonna go and rest my broken body, rest this ravaged body, as Turin would say. Catch you guys later on.